Hello, you delightful individuals. How are you doing, you cheeky little devils, you? Hello. How's it going? How's things, you cheeky little devils? I've just realized I'm going to need to do this. There we go. Let's get some music going on. A little bit of joy and happy-go-lucky scampiness. How are things, you cheeky little devils? How are things? Welcome on in. Excuse the lateness. I was arguing with people online. I put up a post on Reddit. As many of you know, I do the Questionable Game Emporium, where I play not safe for work games from a sex education point of view, do the reviews and all that, those bits and pieces. And I was on one of the many Reddits that I have been a part of, and I asked a question. I was like, "Hey, are there any not safe for work games out there that do not include SA, sexual assault, rape, that kind of thing, you know? Because I would like to play more of those. Unsurprisingly, I would like to play more of those because, first of all, I know it's a huge trigger for me personally, in regards to the fury that I feel. That is a little bit loud. In regards to the fury that I feel about such subjects, but also I know that my community, the people that watch me and stuff like that, don't want to be seeing that kind of content. So I don't want to be playing that kind of content, you know? So I thought I'd put it out there and be like, hey, are there any games out there that don't include this stuff? And the vast majority of people have been absolutely fantastic. They've been suggesting games. They've been great. And I'm like, fantastic. Thank you so much. Who's the dev for this? Oh, brilliant. Fantastic. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much for letting me know. All that jazz. One person has decided that I'm trying to push an agenda against people having fantasies around like CNC and stuff like that. And I'm like, the fuck are you on about? The fuck are you on about? You as long as everything you do is between consenting adults, I don't give a shit what you do. Why? What are you talking about? The fuck are you on about? So that's what I've been that's what caused me to have a bit of a delay, friends. Very unprofessional of me. I let my own emotions get the better of me, and ended up arguing with this individual on the internet. I say arguing. They were arguing. I was saying, hey, you're welcome. Like, we're going to disagree. That's cool. You have some kind of thoughts and feelings about this scenario. I'm looking for game suggestions, which don't include your thoughts and feelings. So you can walk away from this situation anytime you want. That is perfectly great. I'm going to be real chill and real reasonable about this. You can walk away at any time. No, you're pushing an agenda. You're trying to condemn people and shame us all. No, I'm not. No, that's not a thing that I'm doing. If that's what you enjoy, fair enough. That's cool. As long as it's all between consenting adults in real life, that's fair enough. You know, if you go out and play these games, that's all perfectly fine. That's grand and dandy. But there's no agenda here. There's just you being an ass. That's fine. You know, that's fine. Anyway, enough of that. How's it going, Amber Sky, you beautiful individual? Hello, how's it going? Brats and chat, all of Brats and chat. MZ Amazing, you lurk away, you exquisite individual. Yes, friends, the intro track today was from Izzy Scarecrow, who I haven't seen online in fucking ages, but they were certainly used to be a streamer once upon a time, and obviously a music artist as well, you know. Gilas, hello, you cheeky devil, enjoying the warmer moist weather today. It is a little moist, it has to be said. It is definitely warmer, which I am enjoying. This was the first day in months. The first day in absolute months that I have not been... I haven't woken up to a freezing cold room. The past, like, several... Well, realistically speaking, since, like, the middle of November, beginning of December, I've woken up every morning, been wrapped in my little duvet, and I felt the cold across my face, and I'm like, oh, the cold, it's so cold, I'm so snug in my duvet, it's so cold outside, I don't want to get out of bed, no, I don't like this, you know? Real W, you cheeky devil. Yeah, I've been very, very snug, and then this was the first morning where it wasn't a genuine struggle getting out of bed. Do you know what I mean? It wasn't a genuine struggle. Real W, you cheeky devil. Thank you very much for coming in for the 45 months. Good lord, you cheeky little devil, you. By having your name on the mirror of any means, you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, as you well know, after bloody 45 months, you cheeky individual. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing, let's do it this way. The most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. I get like a little bit of a glow, a little halo going on if I do it this way around, you see? Yes, eh? 45 months real W. That is bloody outrageous, I'll tell you. That is bloody outrageous, you cheeky devil. Phoenix events, hello, you wonderful individual. We are chilly this day. I'm not as chilly as I usually have been. Maybe it's because I've been so cold for so fucking long that I'm not feeling it this morning. Your daughter gave birth to twins last night, 1 month early. Oh, that is amazing news. Good lord. Good lord. Eric's telling me, thank you very much for the 139. A little bit late. It's all right. I was late this morning. So it makes sense that the Jigglypuff was late this morning as well. God damn it. God damn it. Thank you very much for the 139. I appreciate that. Congratulations, Phoenix Defense. Please, 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 please. I mean, I know that your daughter won't know who the fuck we are, but please pass on your our congratulations to your daughter and their twins. What fantastic news. That is absolutely fantastic. I'm genuinely really happy for you. Really, really happy for you, friend. Purple Bat, how you doing? One True Crumble coming in with the 55 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. Far too bloody cold for streaking today. I know. Tell me about it. I know. Well, I've been saying this for months. One True Crumble, but it doesn't stop you, does it? Nope. No, it doesn't. You come through here all nakified. Bloody ridiculous, I tell you. All right. Miss Asia, hello, you cheeky devil. Onion Pencil, you wonderful individual. Waving before semi-lurking. You semi-lurk away, friend. You semi-lurk away. No issues at all. You do your thing. All right? So made up being a nana again. Oh, that is genuinely amazing. I'm assuming that everything is fine and dandy. I know being a month early is usually all right in regards to, like, babies looking after themselves and stuff like that. But is your daughter well? Your daughter well? The baby's well? The family all there supporting her, I'm assuming. Obviously, you will be because you're a wonderful human being, but just checking on all fronts, just making sure everything's okay. Eris Ptolemy, thank you very much for the 61 little panderings, you cheeky devil. I appreciate that. My itty bitties for your daily dose of chaos. Oh, my lordy. Oh, my lordy, you cheeky devil. Is that a smoking jacket? It's not a smoking jacket, it's a smoking gown. Yes. The gown. This was bought for me by my oldest friend. My oldest and closest friend. A few years ago, where he literally was just like, Valen, you're too pretentious not to have a jacket like this or a gown like this. And I was like, amazing. Absolutely fantastic. But yes, I'm dressed very elegantly, like a professor. Yes, today. Because today we're going to be playing the Miskatonic, which is I don't know, like an little indie game that's based in the world of H.P. Lovecraft. It was bought for me by a member of the community, so I won't say who it is, just in case they don't want me to say that, you know. But it was bought for me by a member of the community, and it should only take us one stream. It should only take us today, so I think we should be all right. I think we should be good to play it all the way through today, depending on how long it takes, but it should be all right. It should be okay. Should be okay, you know. JM Beard, how you doing? The pendant's beautiful. This was a gift from Steph. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Mayor Whitefire, even, how you doing? Good afternoon to you as well. Almost 4 years. Exactly. You are aware. You are aware by now. After almost 4 years, you are aware it's not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, all right? Yeah, cheeky little devil, you. Dabber Cogsworth, how you doing, you beautiful bean? And Dr. K. Ross, less frosty out now. Yeah, the frost has definitely eased off. There was definitely a point in, like, a few days ago. In fact, it was Saturday. On Saturday, because on Friday, I had a bout of, like, a 12-hour illness where my brain was just foggy and it was fucking horrible. I've got a bit of a headache today, but I'm doing all right. And so Friday, I was meant to go and see McSteffels, but didn't go see McSteffels because of my fucking brain just making me feel real shit. And it was icy and stuff, and I didn't want to risk it effectively. I didn't want to risk the way I was feeling and how out of it I was. If I was feeling a bit more on the ball and I just had a bit of a headache, I wouldn't have been like bothered. Do you know what I mean? I would have just driven. I've driven in all kinds of fucking weathers and stuff like that. But because it was like slowing my reactions and shit like that, it meant that I was like, I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it. So I left it for Friday night and I drove up on Saturday morning. But the frost was so bad at the end of last week that it literally hadn't defrosted. It had just piled up. So it took me a good 40 minutes of just like spraying it with de-icer and then letting the car run hot to melt all of the ice to a point where I could actually see well enough to drive my car. It was fucking ridiculous. The frost was unreasonable. Absolutely fucking unreasonable. It's that horrible scenario where it's like, if you don't use your car every day and it's like frosty one day and you're like, cool, that's fine. That's not a problem because it'll melt in the sunshine, and it doesn't melt in the sunshine. So it just layers and layers and layers and layers, and it's like, fuck, this is the worst. This is the absolute worst. I've actually put like it's about a tropical 5 degrees here in this part of the country today. So I've actually put some washing outside. It's never going to dry entirely, but it'll dry better outside than it will inside, but just because of the wind more than anything else. So I'm keeping an eye out, keeping my eye peeled for any kind of rain or what have you, because I'll need to go out and grab that as well, you know. Dr. K. Ross coming in with the 10 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. Good lord. Bloody hell. And Pixie Bomb coming in with the 20 streams in a row. Good, you lot. Gluttons for punishment. I know it's getting a little bit warmer. I know like spring is on the distant horizon, but good lord. Put some clothes on. It's not ready for that yet. All right? It's not ready. There's still ice in the air. There's still terror around every bend. All right? God damn it. We're getting there today. Don't worry. Eternally thermal streaking is happening. The heating is on, just cranking the heating right up so you can run around all nakedified. I get it. Flappy bits be a flapping, but flappy bits can only flap if they are toasty, otherwise they shrink up. I know, I got flappy bits. Okay, the Miskatonic, watch out for Kulu. That's exactly it, Maya. That's exactly it. So for those people that know me or have been here for a little while, they already know that I am well into the world of H.P. Lovecraft. I fucking don't like H.P. Lovecraft as a person. He was an absolute fucking bellend, but the world that he created was fucking exquisite. Absolutely fucking exquisite. So yeah, I really like the creeping chaos, the cosmic horror, that kind of thing. Big fans of that whole world. So yeah, the fact that a delightfully kind member of the community bought me this game in order to play on stream. Well, actually, do you know what they do? I never commit to playing a game just because somebody buys me it. Do you know what I mean? A few people have bought me games and it's like, here's a game for you. I'd love to see it on stream. And I'm like, I'm not going to play that on stream. Or I either decline it because I don't want to like them wasting their money, or I like straight up tell them, I'm like, I will accept this, but don't think that it's going to get played on stream because it doesn't fit into the genre I'm feeling. It doesn't fit into the mood I'm feeling. I don't want people thinking that just because they buy me a game, I'm immediately going to play it online. Do you know what I mean? It's just not the way it works. But this one was bought by a member of the community who was just like, hey, thought you might like this. And I was like, do you know what? I will like this. And because it's only going to take us 4-ish hours to complete, I was like, fuck it, let's do it on stream. Let's do it in between games. You know what I mean? We've just finished Endoparasitic 2. We'll play this one here, and then we'll do a new game next week. Do you know what I mean? We'll do a new game next week. Unless for some reason I end up dawdling all over the place and end up going way over in estimated time limits. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Thank you very much. We'll indeed pass along the well wishes. Mother and babies are doing well. Names are Gabriella and Lola. They are beautiful names. They are beautiful names. Not as beautiful as Valen. Valen is a beautiful name. It has to be said. You know, beautiful Valen Vane. Exquisite name. Looks good in a frock, no matter the gender. Valen Vane. But they are beautiful names. Of course, I'm in an Udi fuzzy yoga pants, but I'm streaking underneath. Ah, no, that makes sense. That makes complete sense. Udis are also fucking ace. I have been wearing mine pretty much every weekend. It's one of the snug things. Steph has got this beautiful, very fluffy, floor-length, hooded dressing gown, or house coat, as some people call it. It's like an emerald green color. It is fucking exquisite. And there's me in my space print Udi. Just getting snug. Just getting snug. Doing well. Doing all right. Doing okay. Having a good time, you know. But yeah, no, it's good. It's all good. It's all fun and games. It's all fun and games. Although saying that, I have noticed that there is a sleepiness about people. You know what I mean? A sleepiness about people. It's a hump day. Do you know what? I found that this week as well, actually. Oh, being tickled in the eyeball. Is it an eyelash or an eyebrow hair? Not entirely sure. No idea. Anyway, this week has been groggy. This week has been groggy as fuck. Woke up on Monday feeling groggy. But I was like, maybe that's just a hangover from the illness that is perforating my system over the weekend. Do you know what I mean? I was like, maybe it's just sort of like a hang up on those things. Maybe. Tuesday, fucking horrible day. Yesterday, I had a great time playing games, absolutely fantastic. But it took me a really long time to get in gear. Do you know what I mean? It took me a really long time to actually get going. Like, I don't know, like my accelerator wasn't working properly, you know? Yours is covered in Eeyore, which is fitting considering your sleepiness comment. Fair. Entirely fair. I've been so busy helping to brief on the fires near Los Angeles. It's nice to get a dose of Valium while I get ready for work. Brookie Cookie Frog, I hope that everything's going well. I know a few people over in LA at the moment, and I'm checking in with them as often as I am able to do so without being annoying, because I know that they have much bigger things to worry about at the moment. But I hope that everything's going all right. I hope that you're able to... I mean, you're helping brief on the fires. I hope that everything goes okay, and I hope that everything gets sorted as quickly as possible, because I'm not going to go into the whole subject now, because I know there's too much to talk about. But yeah, I just hope everything's going all right, friend. I hope everything's going okay. And thank you very much for doing what you can to help. Do you know what I mean? Thank you very much for... I don't know why I'm thanking you. It's not thinking, but do you know what? I'm thanking you on behalf of the people that I know and love out there. So thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Very sleepy. Dragging yourself out of bed was difficult as fuck. What, just purely because of the sleepiness? Today I was all right. Today I was okay. Like I said, because normally the thing that stops me from... Normally, right, when I wake up, I am awake. All right? No worries, One True Cripple. You take it easy. I am awake as fuck. Do you know what I mean? I wake up and I'm like, bing, okay, it's time to get up. It's time to do stuff. There's things that need happening. Let's go. Let's do all the bits and pieces. Yeah, we are going to do all the things. That is like my normal way of waking up, which is hilarious because my partner, Steph, is the absolute opposite. It takes her a while to wake herself up properly. So I'm waking up and I'm like, you okay, darling? Are you fine? Have you got a bit of a headache? That's all right. Would you like a cup of tea? Can I get you some stuff? And she's like, will you just shut the fuck up while I actually wake up, Valen? For God's sake. And yeah, I don't do that anymore, but that's how I used to be. Do you know what I mean? That's how it used to be. So nowadays, like, certainly for the past couple of months, I've been waking up being like, ping, I'm awake, time to get up and do things. I need to do all the bits and pieces. And now I've just been like, do you know what? I'm really cold outside of the duvet cover. I want to stay warm, so I'm going to stay here. I'm going to be completely awake. I'm going to be sat faffing around on my phone, but I'm completely not wanting to get out of bed because bed is cozy and outside of bed was fucking freezing. But today wasn't too bad. Today I woke up and was like, oh, I'm a little bit cozy. It's a little bit chilly outside, but I'm gonna get up and do stuff, and I did. It was great. Fucking wonderful. Fucking wonderful. Nice to finally be able to do that after so long, you know. Raven Willow, hello, you beautiful individual. Long time no see. Hope you're doing well and keeping well. Authenticator, hello. How you doing? How's it going? Lady Daydream, hello, you cheeky little devil, you. Oh my lordy, all these people coming in. It's so goddamn tired. Not sure why. I have a science thing with fuzzy brain. Oh my god, not science things with a fuzzy brain. Not science things with a fuzzy brain, Mayor. It could be a myriad of stuff. The usual culprits are vitamin D deficiency. That tends to be the good one. Not enough vitamins in your system, generally speaking, depending on your diet and shit like that. That tends to be the main culprits. Somebody also said, was it zinc or magnesium? Zinc or magnesium deficiencies can cause issues in not necessarily falling asleep, but staying awake, feeling sleepy. That kind of foggy brain stuff. Do you know what I mean? Bed is indeed cozy. You see, Wild Annie? You see? You know it. Bed is indeed cozy. It's snug and it's cozy. Especially when it's cold out, you know? especially when it's cold out. Speaking of snug and cozy, go and check out the joyous Wild Annie. Wild Annie plays very snug and cozy games in the simulation fashion. Does other games as well, but tends to be in the simulation fashion, you know, or certainly has been recently while the mood's been taking them. So if you enjoy good simulator games, if you enjoy good conversation around simulator games about all kinds of peculiar and interesting topics, if you enjoy throwing digital implements at your digital creator, go and check out Wild Annie. The last bit is slightly less cozy, more chaotic, but the sentiment still applies. All right, okay. All right, cheeky little devils, you. Rough morning here too. Oh, Tentacle, I hope it goes. Well, do you know what? I don't hope that it's going to get better, because I know it's going to get better. I know it's going to get better because you're here now, and I'm here, and I'm pretty fucking awesome. Do you know what I mean? I'm pretty fucking awesome. We're going to be playing a pretty awesome game from what I can tell. Do you know what I mean? Got a full night of sleep, but I did it wrong, and I woke up with a pinched nerve in my back. Oh, shit. For about 2 hours, I could not physically get out of bed. My hubby was at work, and everyone else who could have helped me get out of bed was asleep, so I had to just lay there until I could move. Oh, that is awful, Raven Willow. Hang off a banister. Hang off. If you've got a pull-up bar, just hang off it. If you've got a door frame that you can get your fingers around, just hang off it. If you've got like a rail by your stairs, if you've got stairs in your house, just put your arms over it and just hang off it. It'll stretch your spine out and it'll loosen up the joints, which should alleviate any kind of nerve issues and stuff like that. If you do that like at least once a week, it just helps out your spine not getting trapped, or your nerves not getting trapped within your spine. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Had that really bad vitamin D. Literally had memory loss because you didn't absorb enough vitamin D. Oh shit. It's a good point. I've forgotten to take vitamin D for a few weeks now. Ah, you see. I am not a medical professional in any way, shape, or form, but I know these things. I did the research, all right? And don't forget your rotations. Bennett, thank you very much for coming in here. Appreciate that. Yes, doing lots of movements around the spine. Stretching one spine out, because your spine is the fucking highway of your nervous system, friends. So making sure you stretch your spine out is very important. But don't push yourself too hard, because then you can cause yourself some real damage. So just do it nice. Do it until you're nice and loosey-goosey, all right? Do it until you're nice and loosey-goosey, and then you'll be fucking grand. Also, welcome on in, Bennett. I appreciate that. Bennett Joseph. What a great name. Welcome on in. How's it going? Magnesium helps the absorption of vitamin D. Oh, okay. All right. And it has to be said as well, don't forget, friends, if you are in the northern hemisphere, it is very much dark at the moment. Like, the sun is struggling to come out. It's not having a good time of it. So that will also add to the vitamin D deficiencies, all right? You know? Have you read all the Lovecraft books? No, I have read a whole load of them. Eight or nine of them. Obviously, Call of Cthulhu, the Mountains of Madness, Shadow over Innsmouth, The Color of Out of Space. Oh, Dagon, obviously. In fact, we played Dagon. There is a game version of the story of Dagon, which is literally the story of Dagon, but like animated, as it were. We played that, and that was excellent. That was really, really good. There's a few others as well. I have the Necronomicon anthology of H.P. Lovecraft's work, so I've definitely read a whole load of them. But not all of them. Not all of them by any stretch of the imagination. Sometimes I really struggle with the way that Lovecraft writes things. Sometimes it's because I just can't deal with the style of writing he does. Sometimes it's because I can't ignore the bigotry and racism that or the xenophobia, should I say, that is written into the text. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, one of those scenarios. Semper Grumby? Is that Latin? I don't know Latin. I'm a very uneducated individual, Bennett. Very uneducated individual. Semper Grumby. I know the word semper. But I know it from something else. And I cannot remember for the life of me what it means. Gonna try, can't do the door frame because I'm short, but I do have a rail on the stairs at home, so I can try that. Yes, do it. Do it. If you can, do it. Just be very careful with it. The way that I do it is I hang off it until I can't any. So I literally put my hands on it and then just pull all of the weight off my feet and just put it into my arms until I just can't do it anymore. Do you know what I mean? And like literally when I'm at the point where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna drop, I like put my feet back down. And it just stretches out the spinal column that just allows the gaps in the spine to alleviate any pressure on nerves or what have you. Saying that, I've got a pain here now. Now we're talking about this shit. I've got a pain here. Fuck's sake. Trying to make up my mind on what to... Ooh. Scroll up a wee bit, Val. Trying to make up my mind on what to do with my meta accounts. Indecision is hard. It's up to you. It's up to you entirely. I know an awful lot of people are moving away from Meta because of their horrific decision making, including their own lawyers. But yeah, I have my own reasons for staying on Meta, but I'm not happy about the decisions that they've made. And I will call out bigotry and hate speech every opportunity that I see it. I will absolutely do it. You know what I mean? So I completely understand the difficulty of the decision, because I know full well that many people would be like me, where they have friends and family that they only speak to on Facebook. I know that they may be in a position like me with like the cabaret scene. The cabaret scene is cabaret scene in the UK primarily uses Facebook and Instagram to communicate with each other. The primary use of all kinds of marketing in the UK is Facebook and Instagram, which means that when I am doing all of my events and stuff like that, the best way to get the information out to people is through Facebook and Instagram. And I hate it. I really do, especially with some of the decisions that Zuckerberg has made recently. But what can you do? Do you know what I mean? What I can do is make sure that those places don't become a fucking echo chamber of hatred by calling out bigotry wherever I see it. You know, I'm not on them very often, it has to be said, but that's what I can do. And I will never judge anybody for deleting their accounts. 110%. Do it. Fully understand why you would do it. Fully understand your reasoning for doing it. For sure. You know. You need a massage for pain management? That's fair. There are loads of massage machines. They're nowhere near as good as like a proper massage, but some of them work quite nicely. Some of them work quite nicely. I like one of the rolly balls with the nubbly bits on it. All the nubbly bits on it. It does indeed. Magnesium activates vitamin D by working in conjunction with the enzymes that react to vitamin. Oh shit. Well, today I did a learn. He's definitely not the best writer. Oh, God, no. The reason why H.P. Lovecraft is a very interesting case study in the regards that give me 2 seconds. He's a very good case study for the simple reason that he's a fantastic example of how you don't have to be massively talented if you've got a good idea. But on the other side of things, he's also a great example of how you can have a great idea that nobody appreciates until after you're dead. You know? Semper Gumby is always flexy. Oh, these are references that are going way over my head, I'm afraid, Bennett. Way over my head. I'm not entirely sure what's going on. But you know, and that's what matters, you know. His writing is quite difficult to read because of that. It was shocking. I was shocked by his xenophobia so much. It's so much even for his time period. It is, but when you understand... Let me preemptive this by saying that a reason does not an excuse make. Just because somebody has a reason for behaving like a complete and utter tosspot does not mean that they are excused from their behavior. So having read a lot of information on H.P. Lovecraft and watched a few documentaries on his life, I understand why he was such a colossal xenophobe. And because he never knew any different. He never knew any different. He until much later in his life. And there are rumors that he genuinely regretted his earlier xenophobia when he did have experience of life, the universe, and different people and stuff like that. But I don't know how confirmed they are. But yeah, his xenophobia is rife throughout all of his work. All of his work. Apart from when you get to like the Mountains of Madness, which was like one of his last pieces of work. Then it focuses far less on the xenophobic iterations of his Night Terrors and more of the weird surreal shit that came out there, you know? Semper means forever or always. Thank you very much. For always Gumby. Oh, that's what it means. Semper Gumby. Bennett, you absolutely legend. Semper Gumby means always flexy. I like that. I like that. I like that. I do like being always flexy. I am nowhere near as flexible as I used to be. I used to be a pole dancer once upon a time. And I was very flexible. Now I am a fucking plank of wood. Vitiga, how you doing, you beautiful being? Perfect background for cleaning the house of my last boxes. Out of the last of my boxes. Yes, do it. Indulge in the cleaning of the household. Where's my little slipper gone? Indulge in the cleaning of the household. Listen to my sultry tones. The motto for the US Marines is Semper Fiz. Forever faithful. There was another one that I was thinking of. I've never heard the term Semper Fiz before, but I've definitely heard the term Semper something else. How's it going, Mystery Unsolved? How you doing? There's a nice cookbook, the Necronom Nom 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 Nom. Yeah, that was what Sembar was saying. Do you have... I do not have the Necronom Nom 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 Noms. The Nom 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 Noms. Also, how you doing, Sembar? You beautiful man. How's it going? How's it going? Semper Fidelis. What does that mean, Wanderer Cripple? Semper Fidelis. Same for our Pyro team, Facebook and Insta. Hate it, yeah. I said, in fact, you can literally... yeah, please send me a picture, Sembar. That'd be fucking ever faithful. Okay, interesting. Yeah, please send me a picture, Sembar. That'd be awesome. I would love to see it. What was I going to say? Oh, Facebook and Insta. Yeah, if you go back far enough in my VODs, if I don't even know if the VODs are still available, but I pretty much came off Facebook and pretty much Instagram entirely many years ago. It was during, I know exactly when it was. It was during the Black Lives Matter movement. Because I put up a post about Black Lives Matter. I hadn't really used Facebook in quite a while because when I moved on to Twitch and started using Twitter a lot more when it was properly Twitter and not this bullshit that it's become, it wasn't I stopped using Facebook, I just was less on it more than anything else. And then the Black Lives Matter situation happened and the Black Lives Matter movement came off the back of it, and I put up a post explaining why Black Lives Matter, why an attempt at a very understanding post where I was like, look, let me explain why Black Lives Matter, let me explain why saying all lives matter and blue lives matter and stuff like that actually undermines the meaning of Black Lives Matter. I tried to do a whole educational post around Black Lives Matter and the importance behind it. And people agreed with me, no issues at all. The people on my Facebook page all agreed with me. They were like, yep, completely agree. And the following, like, for the rest of that day, I got nothing but my feed was full of people that all agreed with me. It was like, yep, 100% agreed. My feed was full of that. The following day, the day after I posted this, okay, my feed was inundated with profiles that were apparently my friends, but I had no idea who they were, that were all from other parts of the world, that were all anti-Black Lives Matter. And I naturally commented on a whole load being like, look, you're wrong. This is the reason why you're wrong. Let me try and educate you a little bit. Some of them listened, some of them didn't, as they do, you know, as human beings do. And I realized that I did a little bit of research after the fact as well, but I realized that the algorithms of Facebook were specifically designed to cause controversy. They were specifically designed to cause controversy. I was seeing profiles I didn't even know I was friends with, because it was like, oh, you do Black Lives Matter. Well, here's the thing from the opposite point of view to increase engagement, because you're something like 8 times more likely. I think it was like 6 or 8 times more likely to engage with something that you disagree with than you are with something that you agree with. You know? Make sure to read Meta's new community guidelines. Warning, they're horrific. But should absolutely check out the new section on misinformation and hateful conduct. The misinformation thing is an interesting one, because from what I know, I need to read into it a bit more, but from what I know, they've basically decided to go with a Twitter perspective, where communities, that people, the users, can offer community guidelines like they do on Twitter, where they've just been like, yeah, okay, we disagree with this. Let me add some community notes to say that this is incorrect. Because why pay millions of dollars to a department to fact check the information on your platform when you can just get users to do it for free? Why pay fact checkers, right? When you can just get users to do it for free, that'd be fine. And then of course, yeah, the hateful conduct thing is appalling, genuinely appalling. A few people brought it to my attention, a few members of this community, and thank you to those members of the community for bringing it to my attention. I genuinely really do appreciate it. And I did some research around them, and it proper turned my stomach. Like, proper. I was hungry beforehand and no longer hungry afterwards, because I just couldn't bear the concept of eating because of how much it turned my stomach. So yeah, it's awful. It's absolutely awful. And if I was in a position where I could delete the platform as a whole, I probably would. But I can't at the moment, you know? Hoping that 2020s are not the new 1930s. Who knows? Who knows? Mystery unsolved. All we can do as individuals is we can make the most out of life, whatever life throws at us, all right? We will do every single thing that we as individuals can do to make the most out of things. Find every silver lining, spread all of the positivity, spread education where we have the spoons to spread the education, and try and treat people with acceptance. That is all that we can do, you know, as individuals. I can do a little bit more because I am within the category of influencer. You know, people pay attention to what I'm saying because of the fact that I'm on all of these platforms, and I so far have seemed to have said things that make sense. So I can do a little bit more than the average person, but we as people, all we can do is our best. All we can do is our best. Do you know what I mean? Certainly, the more of us that leave, the more the echo chamber flourishes. Agreed. Completely and utterly agree. But I understand why people are leaving. Completely and utterly. You know? You got one of those massage guns? Perfect. Use it if you can. Use it if you can. Keep Meta solid because it's the only way I'm able to communicate with some family members. That's one of the reasons that I'm using it for sure. I'm taking a Meta break for a few weeks, which already helping my mental health. Good. Facebook, I can't really speculate on Instagram because I don't know it as well. And Threads, I've had a relatively good experience with. But Facebook is the most toxic of... Is it worse than Twitter? I'd say that Facebook and Twitter are probably on par now in regards to how toxic they are as platforms. And that is from a moral standpoint, not a business standpoint. From a business standpoint, Twitter is actually a very good platform. From a moral standpoint, I can't deal with it. But they're horrifically toxic. Horrifically toxic because they thrive off confrontation. They thrive off conflict and controversy. That's the way that they do things, you know? Just like manners doth the man make. Exactly, Bennett. Exactly. Landlord is selling my house and tomorrow is picture day, so I took it as a reason to do early spring cleaning. I am supposed to be able to stay here, but you never know. Yeah, you never know. You never know, Vithika. Honestly, Vithika, if I was you, if my landlord was turning around, I fortunately own this house from being when I was a pharmaceutical auditor, but I remember having landlords over back when I was in like university and stuff like that, and just leaving out sex toys. Leaving out a myriad of sex toys and dungeon implements so that they'd come in for like an inspection or to take photos or something like that. And I'm like, oh no. Oh, shucks. I have forgotten to put away my rampant dildos. Oh, no. Oh, diddums. How can we ever continue? What's that? You're bringing new people around to show them around to see if they want to take a... Oh, no. I have left out my shackles and my cat o' nine tails. What are the chances? Chucks. Oh, diddums. You know. Yeah, too early. And in the movies, the macho men always shout Semper Fi. Okay. Semper Fi. Yeah, is the shortened version. I see. That was it. Semper Fi, not Semper Fix. Semper Fi. Right. Okay. Yeah. No, I'm on board. I'm getting it now. And Miss Semba was dealing with a shouting cat. It does have some interesting recipes. That doesn't surprise me. The Necronom noms. That might be where it came into Valen's awareness. Yeah, I think it probably is. Like the hoorah Marines, yeah, Semper Fi. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's exactly where it came in. Authentica. That is exactly where it came in. During the BLM, I organized a virtual sit down with the community leaders to discuss terminology because it was the fastest way to PC's common vernacular. That's fucking amazing, Bennett. That is absolutely fucking amazing. Good on you. Genuinely good on you. What a fantastic way of doing things. Striking while the iron's hot and getting right in with the people at the top that could, because shit always rolls downhill, right? Shit always rolls downhill. So getting in at the top and being like, right, let's make this change now to fix people's language. And if we can fix the language and we fix the common terminology, common vernacular, as you say, then we can roll it out from there and make it commonplace, which will inherently, it might not erase prejudice, but what it can do is inherently make people's subconscious less prejudice. People are more likely to be prejudiced if they are surrounded by people making jokes in a prejudice dynamic. Do you know what I mean? People making gay jokes, people making trans jokes, people making racist jokes. If you're surrounded by that, you are much more likely to have an inherent prejudice against some description of subculture, subcommunity, you know? Or minority is the word I was looking for, minority. Whereas if you can change the vernacular to be more inclusive, people might still make those jokes and stuff like that, but overall, you are more likely to have a more tolerant and accepting community. Fucking genius idea, honestly. Great call, Bennett. Great call. Insta is pretty toxic. I can barely make a comment on something these days without getting transphobic response from trolls. Jeez. Well, and that's, to be honest with you, Maya, that's now going to get worse. That's now going to get infinitely worse. You know what I mean? It's really fucking shit, but it's going to get infinitely worse. Because now they are allowing people to use phrases like, oh, you're just mentally ill. Oh, it boils my fucking blood. Really boils my fucking blood. But yeah. Oh my god, that's beautiful, Sembar. Sembar's just sent me some photos of the Necronom noms. Oh my god, that looks amazing. That's such a cool way of doing it. I love that. I am a fan. I need to get a copy of this. I'm a vegetarian, so the chances are that the vast majority of recipes that happen to be in there are completely out for me. But all the same, I need to get it, you know? Log into clear notifications, and the first thing I saw in the afternoon was the Iowa governor raising flags on the election day, even though it's supposed to be half-mast until the 28th due to Jimmy Carter's passing. Immediately got frustrated and closed the app. Just took my and just shook my head because the comments were so disgusting. That doesn't surprise me. But you've also got to remember, and this goes for fucking everybody, you've got to remember that we are in a time of social unrest and social frustration, because the rich, we are in the prelude, or the parallel prelude to what led to the French Revolution. The French Revolution, where they literally fucking beheaded God knows how many people or what have you, the nobility, etc. That was preluded by the super rich being super rich and the poor really struggling, and the rich wanting even more money and the poor being like, we've got no more money to give you, and tensions built and tensions built and tensions built. People were sick of politicians. People were sick of words. They didn't fully understand anything because they didn't have the education to be able to understand anything. All they saw was an unreasonable level of unfairness in life, you know. And that's the period we're in at the moment, is people feel like life is unfair because the rich are super rich. There's so much misinformation out there, and people don't fully understand the situation, but they also don't research it to fully understand the situation. So there's just arguments left, right, and center, you know. And all that people see are the rich getting even richer and the poor getting poorer, and everyone's blaming the poorest, because why would they blame the people at the top when they can blame the people at the top? Are too much of a challenge to blame, so they blame everyone at the bottom, like the immigrants, like the refugees. You know, making notes. Leave sex toys out. Yeah, I've heard that it's really good at selling a house. If your landlord is looking at selling the house, I've heard if you leave all of your sex toys fucking everywhere, I've heard that's really good. And very graphic homosexual man-on-man pornography. Yep. Brilliant. On board. Top selling points. All right. They say sex sells. You know. Yeah, no. He can be taught. I can learn a thing or two. I can do that. It's a thing. How's it going, Taken? How you doing? Why is it whenever I come by there's some massive deep discussion happening? We fall into it very quickly. That's the answer. We fall into it very, very quickly. How you doing, Zabadi? And hello, you cheeky devil. Welcome on in. Had that one plenty of times already. Yep. That doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me, Maya. Just know that it's not true. I know you know that it's not true, but no, from like a scientific point of view, it's not true at all. There's a lot of science backing up your existence, and the existence of all trans individuals, you know. Kickstarter a few years ago, not sure if it's available now. Probably not. Make it exclusive and what have you, you know. Amazon has it though. Yeah. Oh, cool. Maybe I'll have to get a copy. Get myself a copy, stick it on my throne wish list or something like that, or I'll just buy it. One of the two. When I finally get paid from.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Give it up for protein powder. Wait.
That was awful. That was bloody awful. God damn it, Stupedia. It was me just checking my bank to see if I've been paid by Twitch yet. And there was you. Outrageous, I tell you. Bloody outrageous. Damn it. Hashtag damn it, Stupedia. Accurate, right? Fucking accurate. Why did I look? He did another Necromunchicon. Oh my god. Oh my god. The oligarchy. Exactly. 11:59 on social doomsday clock. Yeah, exactly, right? Going to see so much change in the next few years. I hope some of it is good though. I think it's going to get worse before it gets better. I think it'll get significantly worse before it gets better, but I think it will get better. And the question is whether we can persevere through the worst bit to the point where it actually gets better, you know? Thank you very much, Sembar. I appreciate that for sending me the Waterstones link. I really appreciate that. Ember Vox, how you doing? How's it going? I'm also seeing parallels with the Nazis' rise to power in Germany in the 30s. Lots of people frustrated and a few toxic people pushing towards violence and division. Ember Vox is, yeah, it's that and them. It's. Let me get my brain right. Yeah, people using other people's fears to push their own narrative. Is exactly what it is. Is exactly what it is. And in this day and age, it's significantly easier because of social media. You don't have to worry about flyers and leaflets and propaganda and shit like that because you can just throw shit on the internet and people will believe it. Start a website called superawesometrueknowledge.com and just fill it full of whatever the fuck you want and then be like, see, I'm citing a source and therefore I must be definitely telling the truth. You know? A lot of people citing their own sources and their own sources are just them. Anyway. More positive news. UK Pride is happening in my city this year. Huzzah! You helped save your city's Pride back in 2018. That is fucking amazing, Mayor. That is genuinely fucking amazing. We love this. This is a good thing to celebrate. I'm hoping to get back involved with Pride again this year. Not last year, the year before we did their adult area for their sex education and bits and pieces, and that was great. We really enjoyed doing that. And then last year they wanted us, but they couldn't afford us because they had a whole load of funding cut for multiple reasons. And then this year I'm hoping that things are going to get better and they can afford us again. That would be wonderful. That would be absolutely wonderful, you know? The author Mike Slater has done a few of them now, yeah? A few of the Necronoms. How's it going, Artemis Blackfire? From the Sofa of Melody. Hope everyone's okay. Doing all right. Doing okay. We're going to jump into the game in a moment. We're going to be playing the game The Miskatonic, which is a game that was bought for me by the community. And we're going to be jumping into the world of Cthulhu-based glory. It won't get better. It definitely will get better. It'll all be all right in the end. And if it's not all right, it's not the end. It's not all right. It's not the end. The world has gone through many, many bouts of depression and horrific things and bits and pieces, but it will get better. It will get better. It's about persevering through that shit bit into the point where it does get better. You know? Speaking of Amazon, I see they're also stripping diversity efforts. I've got no idea about that. That is news to me. Zabadian coming in with the 7 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. Why are bacteria so bad at math? Because they multiply by dividing. Oh my god. At least it was a science joke. At least it was a science joke. All right. At least it was a bloody science joke. God damn it. God damn it. Puns hurt my brain. Puns also hurt my brain. I am a gooey mess of a human being. All right. And not in the fun way. Not in the fun way. At least we were trying to get the devil out in the open. Bennett, yeah. I have a rule where I try to stay away from politics. Because, and I realize that we've been pretty much we've been skirting the surrounding of politics for the past like half an hour. But I try not to talk about politics because I know how divisive it is. I've done, for those people that are new here, I have done one politics stream in the past because I find politics fascinating and I find it extremely... I'm quite passionate about politics.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you cheeky devil. I won't call you out just in case you're lurking, but you're very, very welcome here. Yeah, I get quite passionate about politics. And I've done one politics stream in the entire 6 years that I've been a streamer. I've done one politics stream. And on that stream, I lost 50 followers and 3 moderators. 3 moderators? 4 moderators? 3 moderators. So I try, as much as I will talk about a brief one or two things. I try to step away from the overall thing because I'm very passionate about it. Very, very passionate about it. And I could get into the whole, not politicians, but like the super rich trying to subvert government for their own political game, and the way that we'll eventually all be in the realms of what's the word I'm looking for? Cyberpunk. Do you know what I mean? If you ever played Cyberpunk 2020, we'll get in there. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Shout out for Armies Blackfire, who did an art commission for me. Fucking nailed it. Fucking A. Fucking A. What was the art commission of Tentacle, if you don't mind me asking? I've got a hole in my tonsils, but it's healing quickly. I'm glad that it's healing quickly. Love that. Finding the nuts. The finding is nuts. Me and my team had to find Pride ourselves and get it back because the council didn't want to put resources into it. It went so well that the council has now supported it ever since. Good. Fucking good. Isn't it surprising? Isn't it surprising, Mayor? Isn't it surprising that if you do a big festival that is about acceptance and love and appreciation of members of the community, that is very welcoming and open and colorful and full of celebration and joy, isn't it wild how people tend to gather around that? Isn't that wild? Isn't that wild? You know? What are the chances, yeah? Didn't start nothing. Stu Peter, you always start something. Elden Lord, how you doing, Cheeky Devil? Can I ask, are you a vampire? Because you look cool as fuck. I love the look. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I do love my gothic vibes, I have to say. I do love my gothic vibes. Today, I'm dressed particularly that way because we are going to be jumping into the Miskatonic today, which is a Lovecraftian style thing. So I was like, oh, I'm going to dress like a gothic fucking librarian. That'll do me nicely. Like a gothic scholar who sits, yes, pondering the mysteries of tentacles, you know? But no, I am not a vampire. I am a hedonist, though. I am a hedonist. I do indulge in hedonism in every way, shape, and form. Friends, an advert will be starting momentarily. It will last for exactly 3 minutes, and as soon as we're done with the advert, we will be jumping into the game. We're jumping into the game, all right? Fair enough. No worries, Bennett. No worries. I do like talking politics, but I just am aware of how problematic it can be. You know? You know? What is magnetic scientist's favorite animal? A polar bear? Oh my god, Zabadian. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. I read a science fiction book where people drill for mercury as a power source. It was by H.G. Wells. Oh, bloody hell, Zabadian. All of the... I shouldn't have approved the science joke. I shouldn't have been like, oh, at least it's a science joke, because now you're coming out with all of these bizarre and peculiar ones. God damn it, Zabadian. Bloody hell. H.G. fucking Wells. Oh my god. I lost how far you are with reading it, but did a tiny cleanup of the no politics. Oh, thank you very much. No, to be fair, it was just the one comment, Semba. It was just the one comment. And yeah, we just addressed it. It wasn't a problem. It wasn't a problem. But I appreciate that because when you delete it, it means that nobody can respond to it and stuff like that. Nothing against the people that commented at all, you know. Just Demona, how you doing? How's it going? Don't get me started with the oligarchy. Yeah, we're not getting started with the oligarchy. We're about to jump into the game. So we don't have to worry about that. We don't have to worry about that. All right. Have you played the game called Call of Cthulhu? I have indeed, Elden Lord. Call of Cthulhu was the first ever game that I played on stream. Ever. I started as a just chatting streamer and talked about like cabaret and my bizarre and peculiar life as it was at the time. And then when I branched out into gaming itself, the first ever game I played on stream was Call of Cthulhu. Not the OG one, not Dark Corners of the World, Dark Corners of the Earth, the newest one. And I really loved it. I fucking loved it. Really, really enjoyed it. I loved the way that it blended reality and sanity with insanity and the dream world and stuff like that. You never knew entirely what was real and what was going on. I fucking love that dynamic. And then weirdly, the same company made a game called The Sinking City, and I was really excited to play that, and I hated, well, I didn't hate it, I just really disliked it, because whereas Call of Cthulhu was all about the creeping horror, the slow dread, the fear, the lingering unknown that was just behind every corner, just out of sight. Everything in The Sinking City was just in your face. In your face, in your face, in your face. You know? Can't really go into details, but let's say a logo for independent contracting in such a way as this community would love. Okay. Oh, yeah, no, I think I know what you're talking about, Authenticator, and I like it. I like it. On board it. Big tick box. We love that. We love that. Science jokes. No, Stupedia. No, that HG Wells one is fantastic. I'm glad you approve, Taken. All right. I'm glad you approve. On Earth, science is driven by curiosity. On Mars, curiosity is driven by scientists. I hate how accurate that one is. I hate how accurate that one is. God damn it. Call of Cthulhu is such a beautiful game. I'm glad I played it, but boy, the multiple endings drive me nuts because I ever need to collect them all. Yeah, that makes sense. One of the things I like about games like that is the way that, like, you don't have to replay the entire game in order to get the ending. You don't have to play the entire game again in order to get the ending. Because the amount of games that I have played where it's like, well done, you got ending 3 out of 4. Now you have to play the entire game if you want to get 1, 2, or 4. And it's just like, oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Did decide to make my own products at home, such as laundry detergent, body butters, and soap to save up on money. It's one of my New Year improvements. So long as it does actually save you money, Duchess Demona, fucking brilliant. So long as it does actually save you money, then that's fantastic. Because I know full well from my own personal experience that sometimes when you home make things, the cost of the ingredients and the amount of time that it takes to make it ends up being more expensive than the actual products themselves if you just went out and bought them, you know? But if that's what you need to do, if it is going to be cheaper, then fucking sweet. Amazing. Absolutely fantastic, you know? Gonna finish these jeans by the end of the stream today. My fingers crossed. I hope so, Masasha. I hope so. You'll get it done. You'll get it done. We'll jump into the game and you'll get it done, all right? It's quite amusing to read some Lovecraftian works as a scientist because taking into account the knowledge of the time, it's very obvious his education was incomplete. Oh, yeah. His education was fucking shite. But you've also got to remember that all of Lovecraft's stories, all of Lovecraft's tales were all based around his night terrors. So when things don't fully make sense and you take into account the fact that it was just a nightmare that he wrote down, it means that it really shows that. Do you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, this doesn't make any fucking sense. Of course it doesn't, because it's fucking dream world, you know? You're toying with the idea of getting chickens. They're very loud, they're very messy, and they can be quite smelly depending on what type of chickens you get, to my knowledge. I don't know. I haven't got chickens, but that is based on friends of mine who own chickens or have owned chickens in the past. Do you know what I mean? Would tell you about joke about helium, but I don't feel qualified to talk about it. He. God damn it. God damn it, Zabadian. God damn it. Can you play a Lovecraft game based on dating the gods? Yes, yeah. Sucker for Love is what it's called. We played the first 2 chapters. There is another chapter out, which we haven't played yet. And at some stage, I will go back and revisit that chapter, because I know that Sucker for Love was a big popular one in this community. So, yeah, we'll definitely revisit that at some stage. But yeah, that was definitely a trip. It's very dark. It's very, very dark. Oh, my lordy, Denzi. Hello, you beautiful individual. Chickens like cuddles, do they? Do they indeed? Chickens like cuddles. Can honestly say that I don't think I've ever cuddled a chicken. I think that's not something that I have done, but that's pretty cool. You know? Friends, we're going to jump into the game. But before we do that, can I get a shout out for Denzi, please? I would really appreciate it. Would like to tell you... Oh, yeah. People go check out Denzi. Look at this beautiful individual. This exquisite human being. They're glorious and wonderful. They're playing Horizon Zero Dawn. You'll often see them playing a lot of Zelda stuff, and they do a shitload of cosplay bits and pieces. They are glorious and wonderful, and they are well worth all of your love and attention. Just lurking away doing some wig styling. You style that wig. You style that wig. So long as you don't style it on me, because I've got a massive forehead. Seriously, you can project fucking movies on this shit. All right? You don't want to be styling a wig with taking into consideration this level of fucking skull, okay? Cosplay, yeah, Denzi does cosplay. Go do the thing. Artemis Blackfire also does cosplay. Denzi, you will enjoy Artemis Blackfire's unreasonable levels of craftiness in the way that they make their own cosplay. And Artemis Blackfire, I think you'll enjoy Denzi's variety of different cosplays on all the bits and pieces that they do as well. Very different styles of cosplay, but two enthusiasts who are very respectful of each other. I would imagine. Cheeky devils. All right. Makes 6 months supply of laundry detergent for $20. That's pretty impressive. That is pretty fucking impressive. Powder-based laundry soap, going to tweak it. Share the recipe soon. Do it. Fucking hell. If you are prepared to share the recipe, that's awfully kind of you. That is awfully kind of you. Don't forget, friends, before we jump into the game, please do not forget that this week we are revamping the Discord, okay? So by Friday, probably Thursday evening, but by Friday, by the absolute latest, we are changing the entire layout of the Discord. We're changing the whole way that it works. We are getting rid of a whole load of old channels that don't get used anymore. We are merging channels that could be easily merged to save space and what have you. We want to make the place much more easier to understand and much more welcoming for people, okay? So that is what we're planning on doing, okay? If you post it in the Discord, yeah, so we've got like crafty shenanigans. You can stick it in there, or you could wait for the revamp and then put it in there. That would be fun. That would be grand, you know. Learn the recipe on TikTok, funnily enough. I need to do a post saying goodbye to all of the American friends on TikTok, because I haven't been on TikTok in a while, but I started like filming stuff to roll out there, and then was like, oh yeah, the band is coming like this weekend. Shit. You know? Anyway, friends, we are going to jump into the Miskatonic, all right? I don't really know anything about this game other than the fact that it's obviously based in the world of H.P. Lovecraft, the cosmic horror world of H.P. Lovecraft. The Miskatonic University is the university that is... Words, Val, words. My brain just fucking melted for a second there. Yeah, the Miskatonic University is the university that is dedicated, that many scholars have gone to in the world of H.P. Lovecraft, that is sort of like dedicated to the occult and stuff like that. So that is what presumably this game is about, but I don't know. I've never played it. I don't know anything about it, but it was bought for me by a member of the community. So that member of the community, who I won't call out just in case they're lurking, but that member of the community, thank you very much for buying me this game. I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it, you know? What is the ban? Oh, Jesus. The TLDR of it taken is a lot of rich white men that had power in America, politicians in America, decided that TikTok was run by the Chinese government. Even though it's a Hong Kong company, they do have links to the Chinese government. It does have to be said that they do have links to the Chinese government, but only so far as any other company has links to the Chinese government. There are certain rules within China, to my knowledge, where they have to report certain things to the Chinese government, and every company over there has to do it, okay? But this was enough for old white men in America to believe that TikTok was a national threat. A national threat. And when I say a national threat. I mean, one of the questions that was asked of the TikTok CEO in the within Congress was, does TikTok use American Wi-Fi? That was one of the questions. Was, does TikTok use American Wi-Fi? The answer, because obviously the CEO knows stuff about tech, was like, yes, in the same way that everything uses Wi-Fi. If your phone is connected to the Wi-Fi, then it's going to use that Wi-Fi. Oh, so by using American Wi-Fi, you're stealing American data and selling it to the Chinese government. Like, that was the level. That was the level we are talking. I watched a fair amount of the trial, as it were, and it was depressing. It was genuinely depressing how little that these old white men knew about technology, and how quick they were to make snap judgments just to blame it. This is, in my personal opinion, and I don't like to go into like conspiracy theories and shit like this is effectively TikTok, the invention of TikTok and the spread of TikTok throughout the entirety of the world, or all the places that it's allowed. How's it going, Jab? How you doing? All the places that it's allowed. Took away attention from other platforms. So it took away attention from Facebook, it took away attention from Instagram, it took away attention from Meta, took away attention from Twitter, took away attention from YouTube, but it also took away attention from other media platforms like Netflix, like Amazon Prime and stuff like that, okay? Because people were obsessed with this very short form content, instant content that you could just flick and scroll through, etc. And effectively, they didn't want to deal with that. They weren't happy with the fact that a non-American company had that much power. So, and you can tell that is the case. This isn't like me jumping onto some ludicrous fucking conspiracy theory. The reason why you can tell that is the case is because of the fact that they are perfectly fine with TikTok being around in the United States, but only if TikTok sell it and all of the data and all of their algorithms to America, to an American company. And TikTok have said that they will never sell that data, and they will never sell the app. And if they ever do sell the app, they definitely will never, like, there will be no guarantee of it ever coming with the algorithm, because the algorithm is a fucking masterpiece when it comes to discoverability and stuff like that. So yeah, it's a big thing, but basically that happened a long time ago, and the final deadline for it was January 19th. So this Sunday is when it's officially being banned from America. So yeah, proper banned. There are Discord dad joke section. Not a fucking chance. Not a fucking chance. How many Discord users it takes to change a light bulb? None. They prefer it dark mode. Oh my fucking god, Zabadian. Oh my god. You're on a bloody roll today, and I'm not sure I approve. You're on a roll, but in the same way that a rolling tumbleweed, you know? God damn it. Although saying that, many people are enjoying them. Even if I'm rolling my eyes and cringing, you cheeky little devil, you. Ravaging Marvel, how you doing? America, well, we'll ban TikTok before we ban assault rifles. Yep. Yeah, that's a thing. Politicians and tech bros felt threatened by fake boogeyman. No, because tech bros didn't. Tech bros were like, well, I think no. Okay, tech bros is a thing. You've got Zuckerberg. I would say Elon Musk, but he doesn't know fucking anything about anything. He just buys it. But yeah, just CEOs being jealous of not having the power, effectively. You know? Not a clue yet. People in power in this country are such Luddites. To be honest with you, Wanted Cripple, I would honestly say that people in power in every country are pretty... They are past their time, is what they are. They are past their time. They are old, and they don't understand the new world. Mind you, American companies are selling our data to anyone they can. Say Jack about that. Oh yeah, no, they definitely are. 100%. There was a big thing about it with Meta a few years ago, where they literally are being sued for selling data illegally. Politicians are on the red side. That I was about to say, to be honest here, just a moment, politicians, full stop. A lot of them need to get with the times. And a lot of them don't want to because they've got enough power to not have to bother about it. May or may not be a conspiracy theory, but I firmly believe that they are wanting to ban TikTok because people can see firsthand the disasters around the world in real time. Maybe natural disasters. I don't know about that because of the way that the algorithms work. It's a different dynamic. The algorithms work very favorably to what you personally consume. The algorithm that I have on my TikTok is massively different to what my partner Steph has. Like, she'll tell me about it. She'll be like, oh my god, do you know this like viral tune that's going around? I'm like, no, I've got no idea what you're talking about. And she's like, how do you not know about it? It's literally fucking everywhere. And I'm like, I've got no idea. It's not on my TikTok. I've got no idea, you know, and it can literally differ that wildly. I could go into a lot of the what's the word I'm looking for? A lot of the accusations that have been made against TikTok, but that would take over the entire stream, and I want to play this game, you know. They can control the narratives because on their site because they're American. Depends how they choose to make the algorithm work, but theoretically they could, yeah. Linegas, how you doing, you cheeky devil? Abandoned X and went to Blue Sky. Yep, Blue Sky is absolutely fantastic. I still am on Twitter. I refuse to call it X, but I'm still on Twitter because of the Questionable Game Emporium. Twitter is one of the best places to promote and market not safe for work content. So even though I don't like it as a platform, I use it for what I need to use it for, you know. They can't have the power, so they need to remove it because it's not theirs. Basically, yeah. The problem with TikTok is the amount of conspiracy theory nonsense that gets platformed there, so I have to change complex feelings about the platform. Oh, I understand that completely and utterly. But on the other side of things, Maya, I know a massive amount of people who have learned more about their own disabilities, mental health issues, their own personal like mental situations like depression or BPD or schizophrenia or something like that. They have learned more about their actual conditions from TikTok than anywhere else. No doctor has given them the information. No medical professional has given them the information. They have learned their own coping mechanisms and learned about how to deal with their own mental health situation, their own disability situations, whether that be mental disability or physical disability, through TikTok. And they've done that more from TikTok than anywhere else. So I can understand the mixed feelings about it 110% because there is a hell of a lot of misinformation on there. But the one thing I will say about misinformation, to my knowledge, on TikTok is the fact that misinformation gets called the fuck out on TikTok. It gets called the fuck out all the time. People are not afraid to call each other out, which is good. Whereas on other platforms like Twitter, for example, the best you can get are like community notes. The rich men are threatened by our voices and us educating each other. They're trying to silence our voices as well. Yep. Because the less educated people are, the easier they are to control, as is proof. Just drove TikTok users to actual Chinese counterpart to it. Yeah. I heard about this. That there was... What's it called? Red Note. There's like a genuine Chinese version of TikTok that's not the Hong Kong version, but like a Chinese version called Red Note. And so many, yeah, exactly, Razar. So many people from America are moving from TikTok, which was based in Hong Kong and like registered in Hong Kong, which is not Chinese. But of course, old rich white male politicians in America don't know the difference between Hong Kong and China. And now they're all moving over to Red Note, and it's like, the fuck? No skin showing allowed, and no LGBTQI. I didn't know that. I literally, all I know about it in regards to the platform as a whole is that people are using it as a go-to alternative to TikTok as the TikTok ban is coming in, you know. Very hard to mod in terms of no politics, etc., because you keep walking into politics. This is true. And thought America loved free speech. Why ban TikTok? The answer is because the excuse that they have given, Jamjar. Yeah, you're right, Semba. Right, I'm gonna round this up. And then we're gonna jump into the game. Okay, but thank you very much for your patience, mods. Especially because you're right, I do keep jumping into politics. It's hard, especially when it comes to TikTok, because TikTok is also social media, and I like to talk about social media. Unfortunately, in this scenario, TikTok also, the social media aspect has also jumped into the politics aspect, which is a pain in the fucking hoop. But effectively, America loves free speech so long as you're saying what they want you to say. Oh, no, let me rephrase that. American political parties love free speech so long as you are saying what you want them to say. Or what they want you to say, should I say. But in regards to the TikTok ban, the reason why, the excuse that they have given to ban TikTok is that TikTok are giving American data of the American people to China, and China is on like the red list of threats to America, so they don't want that to happen. That was the reasoning for the whole trial. The whole trial that brought the CEO into these American courtrooms to be interviewed by these old white men who don't know anything about technology or how the fucking internet works or how social media works. The whole reason why they did that was because they were like, you're selling our data, you're selling American data to the Chinese government, and therefore are a national threat to security, or national threat to national security. That one, yeah. And what does the ban even mean? Like, will they hand out prison sentences for having TikTok? Or if they're banning the platform as a whole. You will not be able to access TikTok anywhere in America. The only way that people will be able to access TikTok is if they have a VPN to somewhere outside of, to change their IP to somewhere outside of America and access it through through desktop, you know. And so the app, you won't lose it, but it won't be on the App Store anymore. You won't lose it. To my understanding, you won't be able to access it. How is that legal? Because because it's a threat to national security. It's a threat to national security. That's the way that they've done it. That's the way that the reason why they pushed it in the way they did is because when it comes to a threat of national security, they can do anything effectively. It's kind of like a certain somebody in America at the moment who is being held on detainment of terrorism despite the fact that their crime was murder. Because when it's a detainment of murder, there are certain rules in regards to how quickly you can release them. Whereas when it's a detainment of terrorism, they can hold you for as long as they fucking want. But I'm not going to get into that because fuck that noise. The rant I could go on about threats to national security. Yeah, we're not gonna go into it, but I respect the fact that that is a hard one. Remember the Dutch politician decades ago who was told to click with the mouse on a button and then picked up the mouse and brought it to the monitor and clicked on the button on the mouse? Yeah, it's bad. I could be wrong, but 100% could be feeding conspiracy theory bin, but that's how I see it. No, that's fair. You're welcome to see it however you want, but yeah, just yeah. Still on Twitter, also on Blue Sky, and researching Red Note, TikTok alternative. Yeah. Now Zuckerberg is following Musk's. Zuckerberg will do whatever he can to get more power, as with all CEOs. All CEOs, every single CEO there is. Because at one point Zuckerberg was all about stopping misinformation, making Facebook and Meta a really welcoming place for all people. It was all about communities. It was all about friends. That's the reason why they're called friends and not followers, blah, blah, blah. It was all about people building little communities together. That's fantastic. And now that he's seen that Trump is getting in power, he's like, all right, cool. We're going full right-wing? Cool, we'll go full right-wing. Sure, whatever. He doesn't give a shit about anybody. He doesn't give a shit about any political stance. He doesn't care about anything. If it was the other way around, it was a more left-wing leaning politician, they would go even more left-wing. Because Zuckerberg doesn't give a flying fuck about people. He cares about his technology and I don't even think he cares about getting rich. I think he cares about pushing his technology and his own agenda in regards to AI and stuff like that as far as he possibly can. You know? However many people were moving over there is that it broke the app. Couldn't keep up with the amount of requests. That doesn't surprise me at all. Red Note isn't the Chinese version of TikTok. It's just another popular platform. Chinese TikTok is only for Chinese citizens and is hidden outside of China. Red Note is the app that is global but mostly used in China. Oh, right. Okay. Cool. Like I said, Denzi, I appreciate that, but I don't know anything about it. I don't know anything about it. The first I heard about it was yesterday when another content creator was asking about where people are moving once the TikTok ban comes in, and somebody said Red Note, and I was like, oh, what the fuck is this? And somebody said it was the Chinese version of TikTok. I was like, all right, okay, cool, fair enough. Freedom with their exception, because the TikTok, the app was prompted to go into the doctor for my mental health, got my ADHD diagnosis, and moving forward with my life. Honestly, is a good app in my opinion. I think it's a great app. I think it can be a bad app, but I think like with all social media platforms, it's just a tool. The platform itself is completely neutral. It's what people do with the platform that changes it, you know? Twitter was a relatively cool place to hang out. It was toxic as fuck in some way, shapes, or form, but I had a relatively good time there. Then Elon Musk took over, and it's a fucking cesspit of disaster right now, you know? You know? That is their story, however, inaccurate and true, yeah. Well, the right I could go on, yeah. It's not a real threat to national security, it's a threat to their pockets and narrative control. Everything that I saw dissuaded me from believing it was a threat to national. I know there are like genuine concerns that have been put out there and what have you, but nothing that I saw in the trial highlighted any of those actual concerns, because America didn't get tech people in to conduct the trial. They didn't get tech people in to conduct the trial at all. They got random old politicians to conduct the trial who didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. They didn't even seem to do any research on what they were talking about before they actually started throwing out their accusations. Oh yeah, tip-top lads. Things are sure going to get better. They will get better. They will get better. I am genuinely believing that. I think they'll get infinitely worse before they get better, but they will get better. So Didymus coming in with the 3 streams in a row, you cheeky little devil. You cheeky little devil, you. Thank you very much for coming in here and throwing your flappy bits all over the place. Bloody hell. It's warming up a bit. It's warming up a bit, but still, do you know what I mean? So, American politics talk? No, to be fair, Pseudopolis, we're about to jump into the game. We're about to jump into the game right now. We're going to draw the line. We're going to draw the line over across the chat. All right. In fact, Sembach, if you could do the line, that would be wonderful. Yeah, thank you very much. This is the line. We're not going to be talking about anything more that we've been talking about. We were talking about, briefly talking about politics, then we started talking about social media, and then social media turned to the TikTok ban, which naturally started involving politics again. So we're going to draw the line, and we're going to jump into the game, because that's the reason why I'm here. That's the reason why I want to play today. Do you know what I mean? Love the line. The line is there. The line is there for this exact reason, you know? The line is good. Val and Cranky? No, really. Not really. Oh, I like that. It's a good chat thing, isn't it? Isn't it? The line is great. The line is absolutely fantastic. It means that, because it's good for me as well as a content creator, because it means that when I get behind in chat and I'm like, okay, this is going on, I want to draw the line somewhere. So Sembar very kindly made that little announcement there for us, so that we can draw the line, and then I can get up to the line, and then we don't talk about it ever again. And that's great. Do you know what I mean? That's great. Or we do talk about it some other time, but not now. Really should have got the birthday suit pressed before I started drinking. No! Who needs it? We love it. We love it in its natural form, said Dynamis, all right? Okay, regarding the game, do we know if it follows any of the books? I've got no idea anything about it, all right? I'm very thankful that you indulged me on the line command. I'm very thankful that you came up with the line command. I'm 100% thankful on it. How's it going, Bear? How you doing, you cheeky little devil? And do you know what, friends? If you are a content creator, and you need to go, you would like to take the line as an idea for your own content, I encourage you to do so. It makes things a lot easier when you're having a heavy conversation that is going on and what have you, and you're like, do you know what? I'm going to draw the line here, okay? We are not closed doors with our techniques and what have you, you know? We just want to make everybody's streams, we want to make every community as wholesome and as beautiful as possible. Is this a spooky game? Well, I'll tell you what, I'll jump into the game. This is just the intro screen, so it won't be like spooky at all for now, all right? But this is the kind of aesthetic of the game, okay? This is the kind of aesthetic. It's very cartoon-esque. So I would say it's creepy, but not scary. If that is, it's got that the spooky aesthetic, shall we say? But I genuinely have got no idea what the game entails. So I don't know. I don't know. I think it's quite entertaining, but in that spooky aesthetic kind of way, in the same way that like Nightmare Before Christmas is, or The Corpse Bride, or anything like that. You know. There's a fine line between the denominator and the numerator. Only a fraction of people will find this funny. Oh my god. Damn it, Zabadian. Hashtags, damn it, Zabadian. Won't need it yet, but we'll keep it in mind. You're very welcome. Very, very welcome. And again, massive thank you to Sembar for coming up with the line in the first place. Great call. Fucking great call. Blaze Winterborn, welcome on in. Snip's part of the line for the future use. Do it. Take a little bit. Take a little bit. Don't worry. It'll grow over time. It'll grow over time. They always does. All right. Anyway, this is the Miskatonic. This was a game bought for me by a member of the community. I will immediately say, first and foremost, there are no options. So I don't know what accessibility scenarios there are in here. Lurk away, Ravenwell, you cheeky devil. I don't know what accessibility is the situations there are here. There is only new game. So let's jump into the new game and see what's going on, all right? Marie Peanut Butter. Bonjour, we children. My name is Marie Peanut Butter, head of the occult science at the Miskatonic University. Ours is the most prestigious institution of dark magic, the occult, and all these strange ghoulies that live in your peripheral vision. I have a hand for a head. Can I have out just guys? Not a problem. Pseudoopolis, you take it easy, beautiful. And I appreciate you stopping by and saying hi. Perhaps you may have missed it, Van, but you've been sterilized. Congratulations, SI3D Printing, aka Bear. Congratulations, you beautiful bean. I'm very happy for you. I know you've been wanting it for a little while, you glorious bean. Now, chat, please, I have to be off for a GP checkup. I'll be fine. Would hate to have to paddle everybody with the mod paddle, unless you like that, in which, yeah, then I will do it if you... I won't do it if you misbehave. Yeah, exactly. If you like a paddling, Sembar won't paddle you if you misbehave, all right? Congrats on the best decision I made several years ago. Yeah. I am here to tell you a story about a little girl that ruined everything. But ruining everything gives you the opportunities to make everything better, wee. What's that? Her head makes... her head isn't limp fingers. Her head actually makes gestures. I don't know how I feel about that. What's that? You asked why I have a giant hand sticking out of my head? I did actually ask that. That is the thing, yeah. Well, that is because I am French. It is a thing we have, so no funny business, we. You'll learn about the strange things people are afflicted with throughout the story. After this, you will think my hand head is cute and adorable, as you should. But first, let me describe to you the state of the world. Prior to the witch girl that ruined everything, do not fret. You probably know this already, we. So, you are aware of the giant aliens that we call gods, and the cultists that worship them, no? Then let me tell you. Some worship Cthulhu, a giant man-octopus dragon thing. His cult teaches eternal patience, waiting for Cthulhu to come back to them so he can destroy the world. Rude. Some worship Yog Shoggoth. Yog Sothoth, the outer dimensional god of knowledge. These smarty brains try to build portals to let him come here, but that would destroy the world too. Not so smarty. Most humans, like our witch girl, worship Shub-Niggurath, known as the All-Mother. Even cultists for other gods will pray to Shub-Niggurath at the end of their spells and rituals. That is because she is the goddess of humanity. Her cult preach love and compassion among everyone. Very lovely, we. But, like our witch girl, she can become blinded by their desire for harmony. There are some that would take advantage of that naive notion that all humans are loving and good. Not so lovely. Okay. So, you know the gods. You know of the gods now, we? So let's talk a small bit about the humans of the world. Some countries have been more affected than others by strange happenings of the universe, for example. For example, in Canada, Yetis. Thousands of them. But the Canadians are well prepared. Yeti invasions are considered a national pastime. Bring the family, we'll shoot some Yetis. This is what us French call an English person. Note the sharp teeth, the purplish blush, and a big ugly face. A couple of decades ago, it was discovered that a huge percentage of English nobility were actually cannibals, breeding humans in underground caves like livestock. Everyone in England went crazy when it was found out. So now, they are all cannibals too. All cannibals, alright? Because I'm French. Exactly, that's the reason why they've got a hand out their head, obviously, right? We're all cannibals here in England, okay. The hand antlers want to call them handlers. Oh my god, Embervox. Oh my lordy. Okay, so all English people are cannibals. All Canadians shoot Yetis. And all French people have hands out of their heads. Apparently the Scottish just found it hilarious. This one is also my boyfriend. So not touching his ugly face, we? You take it easy, Authenticator. These little fellas are called Australians. When Shoggoths left Antarctica, they came across the big island filled with lovely, delicious humans. But these humans didn't want to be devoured. And even when half dissolved in Shoggoth bellies, the humans would punch and kick and smash bottles inside them, making the Shoggoths very uncomfortable. So instead of trying to eat them, the Shoggoths formed this cute little symbiotic relationship with the Australians, granting them immortality in exchange for less punching. So the little Shanes and Sheilas can happily booze and barbecue away for all eternity. This is an American. Not this silly haircut and gigantic bum. Specifically, this is the American that our story revolves around. Little witch girl that ruined everything. How can you tell she's a witch? Why? There are many clues. For example, the pasty skin. A symptom of spending her days asleep and her nights dancing naked in the rain with her coven to conjure strange hexes. Also, the little black choker thing. It is the closest thing to a uniform that they get. Also, she does not wash. What the fuck is this game? What the fuck is this game? Are you gonna make me look like a dumbass in this story? Because it was only like 20% my fault. Our story begins with our smelly dumbass being briefed on the university's secret protocols. After just being hired as a security guard for the occult science building. But on her first assignment, she discovers that not all is as it seems at the prestigious school. Thanks, nutsack.
Now, Miss Lestrange, you understand that as a security agent, your off-site assignments are to be kept in the strictest confidence, even from other members of the faculty, and especially the students.
Uh-huh.
You also understand that as a security agent, you'll be in very real danger, both from physical harm and mental corruption. You understand that your body is subject to mutation at any point during your employment and residence in Arkham.
Right?
And finally, you understand that, as a University of Occult Science, you are obliged to assist us with research regarding your supposed magic eyes, and failure to comply will result in your immediate dismissal.
Sure.
Well then, Miss Lestrange. Welcome to the Miskatonic University. I love the way that this is my Yorkshireman. Going to Steam and adding this now. I think if you do !game, it'll give you a link directly to it.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Lineker's, you cheeky little devil, you. Thank you very much for the... Is that 6 months? 8 months? 6 months, you cheeky little devil. Whole half a year. Half a year, you cheeky devil. I will now inscribe your name upon the mirror. Vane. By having your name upon the mirror, Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat. You cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Go, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Yeah, no, you cheeky devil, you. Thank you very much for that, Linicus. I appreciate that.
Awesome. Ah, you must be the new security guard, Charlotte, right? Yep, that's me. Great. I'm Johnny, head of internal security. I'll be giving you a tour of the building that you'll be patrolling. Then I'll show you to your quarters. Ready to go? Sure. Well, you'll be working here, in the occult science building. You're a witch, right? Have you dabbled in any occult science? Well, I'm pretty good at the occult stuff, though mostly I use it for errands and favors for folks. Plus, a few hexes, curses, blights, just keep up all that witchy appearance. Blood into jam, bones into sponge cake, cat into mush, phallus into tiny screaming vestigial face. As you do. As you do. Somebody dropping trow, and all they have there is a tiny screaming vestigial face. As a Canadian, you can confirm you go Yeti hunting, yeah? Yeah. Oh, my lordy. Normal stuff. Well, we do things a little differently here, this way. Oh, this way. Awesome. This is the Ethereum, where our students can perform experiments on the Necronomicon. The creatures act as a shield to the outside world, keeping any experiments sterile and quarantining any unexpected summonings. Hi.
Hello.
We didn't know it could do that. Did you try talking to him? You are going to provide some much-needed common sense around here, Charlotte.
They didn't know that the wall could talk to them? They had no idea that the giant thing with a shitload of mouths could talk to them?
This building also houses the Corporeum, the surgical theater where our students can perform vivisections and autopsies on otherworldly creatures. Speaking of which, this is Eddie, one of our monster hunters. Thanks to him, our Corporeum professors have been able to gather more information on living horrors than any other time in our university history. The trick is to figure out where its face is, and then commence repeated punchings. Who's the new girl? This is Charlotte Lestrange, a witch from the Chezen Cook Coven. She'll be working security for this building. Hi. Looking after us rascals, eh? Well, just give me a clip round the back of the head if you see me slacking off, and I'll get back to work, eh? Big stuff. Oh, hey, big stuff? I've been known to whip some ass with my big muscles. There you go. Come round the chop shop if you want to see what me and the lads wrangled up the other day. You witches like nightmares, right? Sure. Well, fun ones anyway. Like when your teeth fall out and you smooth them off with a sandpaper and you make a lovely little necklace. Or when you're running down a corridor in slow motion with a bunch of hands coming out the carpet and grabbing at your ankles, and you finally stop to ask them what they want, and it turns out that your shoelaces were untied and they were just super concerned for your safety. Or when you're at school and you stand up in class but you forgot your pants and you're embarrassed, but everyone compliments your butt. just standard stuff, you know? The outsized aisles are an interesting style choice. Makes me think of 90s webcomics. Yeah, that is exactly what I think of. The old 90s webcomics. It's very much pulling that, like, westernized anime look, you know? Well, you're a bloody weird one, Charlotte. So you'll fit in right here. Oh, you'll fit right in here. Don't let my sister catch wind of you. She won't leave you alone. You telling stories like that. And here is our curator of the corporeum, Miss Marie Peanut Butter. She used to be a void shaman from Paris before coming to work with us. As fun as satisfying as the void is, my true passion lies in discovering how things work, oui? At least, when they are dead. Groovy. What's a void shaman? You know those dark thoughts you have sometimes, for seemingly no reason. The ones that tell you to jump when at the edge of a cliff, or rob a bank when chasing a paycheck, or dropkick a grandma through the stained glass church window at a funeral. Oh yeah? I get those all the time. Well, those are not your thoughts. A few hundred years ago, French aristocracy's way of life was so decadent and whim-filled, their unbridled sauciness went and summoned a bloody hedonism god. Oh, it was called Valenvain. Damn thing lives under Paris catacombs, communicating telepathically with people all over the world, urging them to give in to their darkest whims. The French get it the worst, of course. So these here shamans take it upon themselves to do the dark deeds. The rest of France doesn't have to. So that the rest of France doesn't have to. It must be a right giggle. My last act as a shaman before coming here, I took off my clothes, covered myself in lemon cake and green food coloring, and terrorized the local village as a delicious swamp monster. What a beautiful way of doing things. Love that. Love that. How many people want to be a delicious swamp monster? You know what I mean? I quite enjoyed that one. Should we press on with the tour? Sure. Bye, you guys. So, not to be rude, but judging from the bandaged up arm and the sick eye scar and the terror lines in your hair, I'm getting the impression that security work here is, you know, a little dangerous. Oh, no, not for you at least. The Occult Science building is probably the safest on campus. Because if something went wrong in the building, we'd all be too dead to notice. Don't listen to her. She's just a little jealous that the new girl is getting the cushy gig while she's stuck in the math department. She had one eye and one arm. What happens in the math department? What doesn't happen in the math department? There's nothing so cold, so unforgiving, so dark as the mathematicians. Do you hear that? All you maths folk out there? The universe is naught but an equation. They shriek behind their burnt hair and sludge-tainted cardigans. One that can be solved. But how do you solve the equation of a dozen screaming children being ingested by a black swirling chasm of teeth and clawing hands opened at the far end of the classroom by one of their damnable equations? Damn you, young Henry. Damn you! Carry that damn too. Huh? So let's carry on with the tour. Next up is the library. How's it going, Jay and Beard? Awesome. Each building hosts a small library dedicated to researching and documenting the subject that building's students are studying. Here in the Occult Science building, we keep an original copy of the Necronomicon, as well as translated copies for our foreign exchange students. That's a lot of knowledge. Ah, and here's our librarian, Charlotte. Meet Miss Emily Saccharin. Oh, low blow. Hi, love your mask. I didn't know you guys had Shoggoths here. And a tame one, too. Oh, Emily isn't a Shoggoth. She just had a small accident with a Necronomicon a while ago and ended up like this. But our occult scientists learned an awful lot about what happens with these tomes of black knowledge when you spill your soy, no whip, iced caramel macchiato, 2 shots hazelnut on them. Huh. Sure looks like a Shoggoth. Purple, gooey, moderately adorable with a hint of terrifying. Well, that's the Necronomicon for you. It's funny spilling a non-fat frappuccino with extra whipped cream and chocolate sauce, but it just turns you into a puddle of loose bones and blood. Still, hasn't stopped Emily from performing her duties, eh, Emily? Love that. Love that. Pentastar, how you doing? You can actually study Western esotericism at university in real life now. That doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me at all. The way that people nerd out about this wonderfully gothic stuff is just genius. You know what I mean? Shall we press on? Okay. Nice to meet you, Emily. Charlotte, this is Lizzie of Dunwich, our Yog-Sothoth consultant. She's talked quite a lot about the outer dimensions during her time here. Lizzie, Charlotte's the new security witch. Are you the sort of witch that does the naked in the rain? Or the sort of witch that does the lucky charms and the big hats? The rain kind. You and me are gonna get along, yes? So, like, how come I can't... What are you? I'm a Lizzie. What are you? No, I mean, why do you look like a shadow? Or like parts of my eyeball have stopped working. It's 'cause humans can't see 'cause they all afraidy of me and my sister is as appearances. Everything else can see me. Schwy doggies all tuck their tails in whenever I go near them. Lizzie is an example of a mental phenomenon found only in humans, known as a cerebral voiding. It's a trick by the brain to preserve the sanity of its carrier. When a person comes across sights too horrible to comprehend, their brain refuses to render it, instead showing a black silhouette in place of the sight itself. Essentially, instead of Lizzie's insanity-inducing true form, your brain is protecting you by showing a shadow instead. Perfect vocalization of that character. I appreciate that. Oh, well, doing all right. Thank you very much, Pentastar. I mean, we're 2 minutes into this game or whatever, and I'm fucking loving it. Fucking loving it. But I saw that interviewer, no problem. The guy whose face was just teeth and gums, and the girl with the hand sticking out of her head, and Emily the librarian. Yep. Lizzie and her Dunwich sisters are in a league of their own when it comes to horrific appearances. We sent a lot of students to the asylum trying to figure her out. We sent a lot of students to the asylum. Oh, right, okay. To figure her own. Okay, as in, yeah, okay, yeah. That is awesome. Yeesh. Here's our head of catering, Mrs. Roth. She can cook anything with 3 or more legs. Yum. Hi. Oh, look. It's you witches. All skin and bones. You just let one of my little gremlins know what fills your tum, and I'll whip it right up. What's the humanitarian dish for today? Dave from accounting, my dearest. Oh, pork sandwiches. Lummy, lummy, lum. The humanitarian being the people that are cannibals from Britain, you know. Apparently we're meeting the whole faculty in one talk. Apparently so. Apparently so. You know. We employ a small staff of cannibals from England. Eddie in the Corporium and Annie being 2 of them. They'll only eat fresh, accidental deaths with the family's consent. Usually. Oh, I get it. Humanitarian. It's funny. Well, once you're done with Johnny's little tour, let me know, and I'll make you breakfast. You're making her into breakfast?
Let me have the arse portion. We'll make some steak and kidney pie. Big old witch rump. You ain't eating no rump steak, Annie. Your little hoard's got poor old Dave. Oh, come on. At least let me have your ugly feet, hey? Nice and lean, covered in flavor, and entirely useless. Look at them all the way down there. When I'm done with them. Great! Let me at 'em, little appetizer, eh? Little lick between the toes, pre-brunch snacklet, how about it? Don't encourage her, dear. She'll be crawling all over me till your feet will fall off. My bad. Very ethical cannibalism, yes. Very, very ethical cannibalism. It has to be said, do you know what I mean? Speaking of cannibals... Good morning, Miskatonic. It's your favorite morning announcer, Mindy, in the morning. Bringing you all the Miskatonic morning announcements.
Flee!
Oh, my lordy. Ladies and gentlemen and all gents outside machine, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, I tell you. The absolute audacity. Good lord. Good lord. It's Public Loser coming in here with your cheeky little pie. Come on, how you doing? Welcome, Monty, that's enough popcorn, buddy. That's, you're good. You're good, Monty, you're good. You're good, all right? Good lord. It's Public Loser, you know them. How's it going? How you doing, your cheeky little... Oh, my lord, excuse me. How are you doing, you cheeky little devil? Coming in with the tentacles. We love tentacles. What were you up to today, you cheeky little devil, you? Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, you're individuals. Faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. No, you cheeky devil. Playing survival horror that's like Silent Hill meets Killer 7. Sorry, we're closed. That sounds fascinating. No, Silent Hill 4 meets Killer 7. That is fascinating. I have not played either Silent Hill 4 or Killer 7, so that is a reference that is completely lost on me. But was it good? Was it fun? Were you enjoying it? Was it good fun? People go check out Public Loser. Public Loser is a wonderful, wonderful mean. Evidently playing some horror stuff as well. It's also pretty gay. We love that. We love that. We're a big fan. We stand the gay here. For the gay! We have, like, full-on merchandise and everything. For the gay! And emotes that are dedicated to for the gay! You know? You're enjoying it so far? Entirely fair. Entirely fair. I'm glad to hear it. Very, very glad to hear it. That makes me very happy, my little soul. We are playing on words, Valen, come on. We are playing a little horror game ourselves today. Well, I say a horror game. It's more like a spooky themed game, you know? So far, nothing that I've seen has been like horror. It's more just like in a horror theme without being scary, you know? It's called the Miskatonic, and our character is a witch who is a security guard at the Miskatonic University set in their world of H.P. Lovecraft. And the world is covered in cosmic horror. So yeah, it's a lot of fun. Public Loser, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, please go do so. Please look after yourself. Go grab a delightful beverage. All right, you've been streaming, do your thing. And you are very welcome to stay if you would like to. Do you know what I mean? It's not that scary, more like Killer 7's horror. Okay. Exactly, Aristonomy. For the gay. Go do your thing, Public Loser. Thank you so much for bringing your people over. I really appreciate it. Have a good one. You take it easy. Go do your thing. I appreciate you. Thanks so much. Right, let's jump back into the game. Good morning, Miskatonic. It's your favorite morning announcer, Mindy, in the morning, bringing you all the Miskatonic's morning announcements as and when I see fit. It's currently 2:30 in the afternoon, so let's get started. Those of you students that have volunteered for the submerged necromantic mutation testing, that has unfortunately been called off by the Professor Baxter on the grounds that the school swimming pool is now alive. Lunch today will be turgid and depressing. And would the owner of a white child please report to the reception office? It's currently being towed. Someone just towing a child? What was that? That's
That's Mindy, the morning announcer. Does she do that a lot? Perpetually. You seem pretty comfortable around this stuff, Charlotte. Oh, I grew up in Maine. Not as many mutated folks, but they make up for it with all the goofy supernatural happenings. Hey, Johnny. Thirst has been looking for you. Thanks, Chasm. Come on, Charlotte. I've got to make a quick stop off. What happened to her? Oh, that's Chasm, one of our portal divers. They usually work out of Dunwich, come back to write reports on their expeditions. When they come back, of course. So let me make a quick stop and I'll show you to your room. Ah, Johnny. So this is the strange girl. The crumbler, the ruiner. Wow, look at this guy. I like how your coat melts into the floor. Yep. This is her, Charlotte. This is Dr. Thirst Valentine, the head of the occult science and the discoverer of residual evil. His work taught the universe to be out the lingering nature of documenting malicious entities. All right. Welcome back. Lots of talking. It's kind of like so far, it's kind of like a visual novel, Vithika. But I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. I like it's been well written, in my opinion, so far. Just very jovial in a very creepy way. Essentially, he figured out why seemingly innocuous writings can summon horrific creatures or cast terrible curses. It is why the books bleed. That's cool. I had a book that kept growing teeth and screaming and whatnot. It was my diary, though. Excellent. I shall inform my colleagues of your arrival. We will merrily indulge in the popped corn tartare. I like him. You know, you've come highly recommended, Charlotte. Oh, yeah? By who? Charlotte! I can't believe they finally hired my tiny baby monster! Roman, what are you doing here? Got me some gainful employment teaching kids about old school dark magic. None of this occult science in my class. What have they got you teaching? Oh, you know, I'm in security, keeping folks safe, wandering the halls, swinging comically large keychain, bopping folks on the head with a flashlight, top secret missions, stuff like that. Friends, an advert is about to start. An advert is about to start, and before we continue on with this absolute chaos that I am thoroughly enjoying, I'm going to go visit the urination station and make myself another cup of tea. I encourage you to do the same. Get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at something in the distance, then look back again, grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't done it already, take them now, you cheeky little devils. And if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out. I'll be back in 3 minutes where we will continue this chaotic and beautiful game, all right? All right? I won't be a second, you cheeky little devils, all right? Welcome back, you cheeky devils. I appreciate you all coming in and saying hi and hanging around while I was doing bits and pieces. Bella Vieira, how you doing? And it's Dean. Hello, hello, hello. How did you get that emote past the approval? That's a solid call. I never even considered that. But that's true. That is a solid call. That is a bold emote of a stroking an eggplant, as it were. Just got myself a nice cup of tea. Got myself a nice Yorkshire Gold in order to get ourselves in. How are we finding the game so far, friends? Before I jump back into it, how are we finding it? If you know, there's a few of you who have been lurking away and what have yous. Like your hook one. I know, that is a bold one. That is a bold one. I'm amazed that one got through as well. God, I love tea. God, I love tea. Tea is good. Tea is wonderful. Okay. This is grand. I'm really enjoying this so far, I have to say. I'm really enjoying it. I like the surreal horror that's going on here. I say horror. It's so hard to find a word that describes this kind of atmosphere. Because it is creepy. It is horror-based, but it's not scary, if that makes sense. Horror that is fearful but not scary is just exactly what this is. It's a very odd one. Now you need some tea. Go get some tea. Go get some tea. Go get a nice, delightful cup of tea. And a massive thank you to all of you people that sat through the adverts and persevered through the little break there. I really appreciate it. I know that many people leave during breaks and stuff, but it means the world to me that you didn't, you know? Oh, we've got a hide dialogue option. Okay. Save game. Let's save the game while we're here. I didn't realize there's a cog right the way down at the bottom here. And I was like, what the fuck is this? Oh, it's the settings, you know? Horror adjacent? Yeah, kind of. Also, how you doing, Brutalcy? How's it going? Doesn't everyone caress their aubergines before cooking them? I certainly do. I will always caress my aubergine before I put it in the oven. Do you know what I mean? Before I slot my aubergine into a warm receptacle, I make sure that I caress it thoroughly, you know. Ooh, give me 2 seconds, friends. Give me 2 seconds, friends. You have to excuse me. I just need to respond to this because it is a priority. A priority message. You know how the hierarchy of importance goes. Okay, cool. We're back. Onion pencil, welcome back. Oh, you know, I'm in security. Keeping folks safe, wandering the halls, swinging a comically large keychain, bopping folks on the head with a flashlight, top secret missions, stuff like that. Pretty on point hiring selection, if you ask me. Yes, safety. That's definitely a keyword when I think of Charlotte Lestrange and her magic eyeballs. Hey, those cats turned inside out on their own. I sneezed. Here she comes. Well, speaking of cosmic abominations, I gotta teach a bunch of 18-year-olds how to turn blood into peanut butter by dancing in the rain. You're gonna love it here, Charlotte. The Miskatonic is just like one big, like-minded community, all working towards making the world a better place, just like our coven. Just like our coven, bless them. Come find me when you've got some time off. There was nothing cosmic about them. Ramin. They were just cats with their bones on the outside. They got better. So, you two are in some kind of cult? Sort of. We're witch cultists of Shub-Niggurath. Essentially, we believe that since the universe is filled with crazy, awful bullshit, that humans should be nice and loving to each other. Some of us, like the cult of the Black Sun, have these awesome bake sales for their neighborhoods, whereas others, like the cult of Loveliness, hunt and slaughter encroaching monsters to protect their hometowns. We're sort of like goth Girl Scouts. What about you witches? We take all our clothes off and dance in the rain. Typical witchy stuff, but we use black magic to do nice things for the townsfolk. Body snatching, breech birthing babies to make them crawl out of their moms. Summoning fixer pixies when we see a guy's leg fall off. Using transmutation circles as portals for when the trash collectors want a week off. Stuff like that.
Wait a minute. The cult of the Black Sun do bake sales. And the cult of Loveliness are monster hunters. What does the cult of Kill, Murder, Death plant gardens? What does the cult of Kill, Murder, Death plant gardens or something?
Oh, you mean the cult of Fetid Retribution? No, those guys are delivering meals to old ladies.
The cult of Fetid Retribution delivers meals to old ladies.
Excellent. And what was that about magic eyes? Oh, don't worry about that. I just do this. And sometimes weird stuff happens in people's minds. Usually if they forget something or an eye twitch. As long as I don't do it on little animals, it's pretty harmless.
Okay, so let's keep going.
This is your room.
A little tight, but the lunch ladies bring us security guys breakfast every day. I'll let you get settled. Then you can explore your patrol route until Bob gives you your first assignment.
It's perfect. Thanks, Johnny. Okay. I better go familiarize myself with my patrol route. Hello again. It is time for a quick tutorial, we? You are about to enter what is called patrol mode, wherein you are allowed to freely investigate the occult science building. Use your mouse to click the character to initiate conversations, or doorways to move to other places in the building. Charlotte's patrol will always start here, outside her room. And if you wish to save the game, hit the little cog in the bottom right of the screen. Give it a try. And don't forget to visit me at the Corporium, we?
Staff dormitories. Please report all breakages, spillages, corpses, interdimensional tears, and unattended viscera to a member of janitorial staff. They are appropriately trained in sanitation, body disposal, quantum physics, and mild voodoo. You don't see there's literally somebody hung upside down next to us here. Let's see who the upside down person is. Oh, that's nutty. That was the cannibal friend, right? That's our cannibal friend.
Hello, Spooky. How's your feet?
Why are you upside down, nutty?
Why the fascination with my feet, Annie? Surely the juiciest stuff for cannibals is like the brain or whatever. Oh, no. Can't eat brains, my lovely. Eating brains gives you the shingles.
Oh, the shiggles, even.
The shiggles? What's the shiggles? The shits and giggles. An English disease. Makes you shiver and laugh uncontrollably, while you lose control of your body and then you die. Had a friend who had it back home. Significantly less hilarious than it sounds. That sucks, man. Yep. Now I'm all inconsolable, and the only way to cheer me up is to give me a bite of your giant bum. Damn it, Annie. You almost had me feeling like you weren't a complete ass. I won't need the complete ass, just half a cheek at most. Okay, that was pretty clever. I'm here all week. Okay. This is our room, I'm assuming. Probably not a good idea to immediately start taking sick naps on my first day on the job. Second day napsy. Second day napsy. That's actually accurate. You shouldn't eat human brains. It's true. Yeah. Human brains are... It doesn't give you the shiggles, but it does... I can't remember what it's called. I'm sure it begins with like a letter K or something like that. There is a specific disease that comes from cannibals eating brain matter. Nico Day. You're the security girl, right? I'm Nico Day, archivist. That's a very interesting neck mouth you have going on there. Kuru or Kurt or something like that? Yeah, something along those lines. Excuse me. I'm Nico Day, archivist of the Occult Science Building. Feel free to tell me your deepest and darkest. Okay. I left school when I was 9 to become a witch, and quietly hope that schools don't teach people anything important past that. Interesting. And they do, by the way. Quite a bit. Prion's disease. That's the one. Thank you very much, Onion Pencil. Oh. Well, shit. Don't listen to him. If you can count and spell, everything else is optional. Roger Cavendish, Chief Medical Officer. And what does that tell you? You can do more than count and spell, right, Doctor? Well, few things. Bringing people back from the brink of a terrible Baphometic death. Creating vaccines for supernatural diseases. Have you seen a prosthetic tentacle? Don't get him started on his damn prosthetic tentacle. Any more little nuggets of secrecy, Charlotte? Okay, here's a fine one. People think that I cock my hips all the time because it's a Shub Niggurath witch coven thing, when really it's because I'm secretly proud of my butt. It's a good butt. Rest of me sucks, but damn good butt. On behalf of all cannibals, thank you for sharing it with the world. You're welcome. Okay. This is chaos. I am Charlotte. I love it. I love it. Let's go right the way across and speak to the lizard person. Did you know? Before it was completely abandoned, Innsmouth... Oh, it's not a lizard person, it's a fish person. Love that. Innsmouth desperately tried to become a tourism town. Tried to focus on aquatic circuses, gift shops, and freak shows featuring leftover deep ones. I happen to be named the most attractive deep one hybrid. Every weekly beauty contest. Huh, you don't look like a deep one. That's probably why I kept winning. Oh, was that all I had to speak to her about? Okay. Fair enough. I missed the context for mentioning the misfolding of proteins. What some of the characters in here, the people from Britain here in this game are cannibals. And my character was like, why don't you eat the brains? I'm sure that would have been a delicacy. And they were like, no, we don't eat the brains. It gives you the shiggles, the shits and giggles. Until such time as you die. Let's go see these people. Annika Silverstein. Ah, there's the new security. Annika Silverstein, Alien Theology. Caleb Vankenshaw. Vankenshaw? Pun enthusiast. Charlotte Lestrange, badass witch cop. So what happened to the last security guy? Are they on sick retirement adventures? Last I heard, he landed in Aruba. Then the rest of him landed in Cancun. Yes, quite tragic. Entire occult science building exploded, leaving only a crater, oddly filled with indentations of the faces of the workers and the students who were in there. Wrong there. We found an incorrect spelling mistake, but that's okay. That was before our time, of course. Since we're alive and whatnot. Huh. But there's like protections from that thing happening again, right?
Oh, yes. They put a sneeze guard in. Exactly.
Right.
An incorrect spelling mistake. An incorrect... There was an incorrect spelling that was a mistake. Yes, Vithica. Not the double negative. The other way around.
Well...
Okay. Room in.
I'm so subbing a class for one of the astronomy guys, right? So I'm subbing a class for one of the astronomy guys, right? And substituting means it's time to watch a documentary in the lecture hall. And everyone's watching this thing, and it's like the closest star to our solar system is about 4.5 light years away, and you thought you felt lonely. And you thought you felt lonely. And I'm like, why would you assume that? Why assume that about literally every person who watches this thing? I grew up in a coven surrounded by spell-slinging psycho bitches. And now I work in a university. I salivate at the concept of loneliness. I wonder if they say that in nature documentaries too. Trying to make weird animals relatable. Huh? Oh. Huh? Yeah. And you thought you sprayed pungent urine at attacking predators. And you thought... you had a projectile tongue that was sticky at the end so you could catch cute bugs. And you thought you had four-headed penis. What the F? Has a four-headed penis? Echidnas? Maybe girl echidnas are into the whole eldritch horror kink. Guy echidnas gotta step their game up and turn their penises into horrific nightmares. I have no argument for this. Alright, let's plow on. Let's see what's going on next. The Eldritch Library. Books branded with the school's insignia are to, under no circumstances, leave the library. Branded books found outside the library will be shot on sight. Don't feed the books in the library, friends. Don't feed the books. Okay, what have we got? Is this where we came from? Yeah. I'm just making sure I've got my my bearings, okay? Let's speak to these people. All my classes are at 7 a.m. Got any idea for a book that'll keep me waking up in the morning? Ah. You want to internalize zombification, the necrology aisle. All the benefits of being a zombie without the drawbacks of looking like a corpse. Though, your intestines will occasionally fall out of your butthole. Huh, they must have a book for everything. Though I'd take coffee over scooping intestines back into my butthole, but maybe that's just me. The books get shot. If they escape. The fun trick of black magic users in the old days was to write about how to... The fun trick of the black magic users of the old days was to write a how-to book, spell book, that, simply by reading them, would cast the curse that the reader was trying to learn on the reader themselves. Fiendish, but funny, according to them. What happened to your eye holes? How to throw eternal fire directly into somebody's eyes. Luckily, it was just the Cliff Note version. Luckily. Let's go in the main one. Ah, yes, the librarian. The librarian. I need this game. To the Steams. To the Steams! I think if you do !game, it'll give you a direct link to the Steam store. Hey, Emily, do you guys have any books on advanced witchcraft? I want to keep fresh while I'm here. I'll take that as of course we do, Charlotte. Have you seen the size of this goddamn library? We have books that ain't ever been written yet. Ooh. This Science of Rain Dancing by Professor Anna Undercarriage. Huh. Guess maybe I'll fit in here. A little better than I thought. I've been doing science all this time. Much like electricity, the human body acts as a conductor of magical energy intrinsic in the air of regions of high concentration. This effect is exacerbated with wet skin, leading to many witch cults dancing naked in the rain in order to conjure spells effectively.
Indeed, it seems paranormal encounters seem more frequent when it's raining, or in regions of the world where rain is frequent. The witch cults of Seattle and Scotland are considered incredibly powerful and fearsome, though this is simply due to their geographical advantage. Would they to be taken away from their home deluges, they would be simply as effective as their new weather permits them to be. Huh, sick burn. Hello, Wobbly. What you reading? Nothing. Just some stuff about witches. You wouldn't get it. Nah, probably not. That stuff's too cool and magical for a dumb old cannibal like Annie. No place for an ugly old purple blood like poor old dumb old cannibal Annie. Poor dumb Annie. Well, hey, come on. I didn't mean it like that. Hey, next time it rains, I could teach you a few tricks about it. Get you a pet frog. Give it a couple of extra eyes. What do you say? That sounds fun. But can I make a suggestion? Sure, I guess. Rather than rain, can we dance around in buffalo sauce? I think I want that little zing when I bite your bum. Damn it, Annie. Why don't you go bug someone else? Because you're the only one that finds it funny. There's a difference between laughing at something because it's funny and laughing at something because it's ridiculous. Most folks run away from folks like me. They seem to take threats of being devoured quite seriously. And there's nothing I'd like more than watching you run away, Charlotte. Oh, you beat me to it. Yeah. See you around, Annie. Okay. Into the next place. Doing our routines, you know what I mean? 79 cents? Yeah, apparently so. Apparently so. Game Steam, that's it. Exclamation mark Steam. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah. The occult science entrance. Students of the occult science are discouraged from interacting with other students of the Miskatonic alumni. As strange or upsetting as occult science seems to be, the subject is incredibly tame in comparison. Ask yourself why anyone would come to the Miskatonic University to study geography. It's a fair call. It's a fair call. Okay, what have we got? This is where we came from. That's outside. There's another door over here. Well, we'll go in order. In fact, you know what? We won't go in order. Let's go see these two first. So, hey, why do many people have tentacles coming out of their backs? Have you ever faced a baphonecrotic explosion head on? No, I can't say I have. Neither has anyone else. First rule of baphonecrotic explosions. Turn away from the baphonecrotic explosion. Well, I guess the first rule would be don't cause a goddamn baphonecrotic explosion, but people can't seem to help breaking that one. You can probably tell from the lack of extra limbs, but I have no idea what a bapho whatever actually is. It's the process of deliberately caving in an artificial... Oh my lordy, oh my lordy, ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside and in between. Delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people going in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who did they think they are? The absolute audacity, the preposterousness, the scandal, I tell you. Monty, that's enough popcorn. The scandal, it's Dahlia Rex for the first time in 20... Monty, I'm trying to speak. I'm trying to speak, Monty. Monty, I'm trying to have a conversation with the bloody raiders. God damn it. How's it going? How you doing, Dahlia, you exquisite individual? Thank you very much for bringing all your beautiful people over here. How you doing, you glorious human beings? For the first time in 2025, did you have a wonderful festive period, Dahlia? Did you have a wonderful festive period, you exquisite being? Friends of mine, go and check out Dahlia Rex. This wonderful, exquisite human being who I love very, very dearly is glorious and wonderful. Talks about all kinds of peculiar and interesting things on their channel. They will talk about all manner of dynamics over there. Sometimes they do some arty bits and pieces. Sometimes they talk some music. Sometimes they have a bit of a pie. Sometimes they show off a variety of different wardrobe choices. And I will say that Dahlia Rex's wardrobe is
Absolutely fantastic. So you should go over and click that cheeky little follow button. I have to run super late. No, go do your thing. Go do your thing. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I will happily take your roadies and we will put them on the road of HP Lovecraft and horror. Because that's what we're doing today, friends. Welcome on in, you cheeky little devils. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you should know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave because I'm a colossal filth wizard. I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. We talk about sex like all the fucking time here, all right? All the fucking time. You shouldn't be under the age of 18. You've just been in Dahlia's stream. But on the off chance that you are, I need to cover my backside in this stuff. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? But yeah, people from my stream, go and check out Dahlia. Dahlia is glorious and spectacular. Dahlia, you go run. And for you beautiful roadies, the roadie raiders...
You little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you cheeky little devil. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very welcome here. You are very, very welcome here, you cheeky devil, all right? For you roadie raiders, if any of you need to disappear off as well, because I understand that as much as I love your attention, because I am quite the attention whore, the fact of the matter is that you've got lives. And you've got lives that take priority over my delightful visage. So if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat...
You little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I, again, don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very welcome here, all the same. I also love your name. That's fantastic. I love that. I love that. But anyway... yeah, you're welcome to stick around if you would like to. If you need to disappear off, I understand and respect the fact that you have lives, friends. You have lives. Today, friends, we're playing a game called the Miskatonic, which is fucking hilarious. If you like HP Lovecraft and you like that kind of whole dynamic, then you'll probably enjoy this game. It's very tongue-in-cheek. It's very horror adjacent. It's like not scary, but it's thematically horror. Do you know what I mean? This is my first time seeing you and this seeing this kind of opening. I love you already. Oh my lord, I love me too. So kind, so kind. How you doing, Moobly? Is it Moobly Caron? As in the ferry person that ships the wonderful dead across to the ocean of the River Styx? Is that where it came from? Because that's fucking excellent. You know, but welcome on in, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. We do all kinds of interesting and peculiar things here today, friends. This is like a one-off day like of us playing this game because it's only going to take us 1 stream to complete. Usually on Wednesdays we do our like I wouldn't say it's Wicked Wednesdays, but we do like indie horror games, cheeky little indie horror games. This one is far more of like a visual novel, so prepare yourself for a large myriad of interesting voices as I adopt all of these different people into all these different kinds of mannerisms, as it were, you know. Love the room and the whole vibe. Thank you very much. I decorate my house like Prince fucked the Moulin Rouge. And all of these mirrors behind us, every single time somebody subscribes, I write their name on a mirror. So you can see all the writing here. We've been doing this for like 4.5 years now. So yeah, every single time somebody subscribes, we write their name on a mirror. And eventually it gets put up behind me. All of the walls in this room are covered in mirrors. All of them. All of them. It's preposterous, you know what I mean? Like Prince fucked the Moulin Rouge. Yeah, exactly. That level of decadent hedonism, all right? That level is the best description ever. Thank you very much. I try my best. But yeah, welcome on in, friends. I appreciate you being here. If any of you need to disappear off and go grab a snaffly treat or a beverage, I fully understand. I know that Dahlia's run off for whatever it was that they were running for, but I hope that they had a wonderful stream. I hope that you all had a wonderful stream over there. What were you talking about? What were you chatting about over in Dahlia's stream? Tell me more. Avery Ma. It's the process of deliberately caving an artificial platform through our dimension to stop extra-dimensional entities from getting out. Prince fuck the Moulin Rouge, I'm sold. I appreciate that. Jessica, I appreciate that. Welcome on in. How's it going? It's a last resort, since usually there are teams of portal divers still inside, but hey, better than the end of the world, eh? I guess. Hey, maybe you guys should try transmutation circles. That's what us witches use when we need to summon creepy stuff. And none of my coven have had any weirdo tentacles. All you need is chalk, a little blood, some candles, and a complete disregard for pants. Yes, we've been taught the witch method, But the scientific method reduces the element of randomness, increases the size and duration of the portals to allow for human entry, and best of all, you get to keep your clothes on. So, science is magic plus underwear, huh? Love that. Love that. She has a party with family and friends. Oh, fantastic. Oh, great, great, great. She was getting ready on stream. Oh, cool, 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 cool. So it was just a nice little get ready with me stream. I like that. I like that. And you know what? I have to say that Dahlia's get ready with me streams are pretty fucking awesome. It's always good fun to just chill out. I enjoy a good get ready with me video, you know? You know? You imagine at some point Prince did indeed fuck the Moulin Rouge? I wouldn't surprise me, is what it would do. It just wouldn't surprise me, you know? Let's speak to these people that have got tentacles and puppetry. So, what's with the puppets? We help her talk with unfamiliar people on unfamiliar subjects. One must become more familiar with us in order to become more familiar with her. It's been a little too long in the psychology department, huh? I've heard research in all them dark psychiatrics can rub off on people. You've been spending a little too long in engineering to not know when someone's pulling your leg. So working and studying in certain buildings has residual effects. I wonder what effect working in the occult science building has on witches. I hope I don't start taking a chalkboard to my coven dance rituals. No one wants to know the angle of a rotation on one of my sick free-balling pirouettes. Some of the things that they're saying in this is wild. Can we speak to just a little one? Hey, Lizzie, what you got there? Grilled cheese. It's the best human invention. Everyone says so. Everyone? Like everyone in the university? Everyone in this dimension. The Migo, the Yithians, the Starspawn, Chthonians. When someone makes one for him, the homeworld elder things. Even Yog-Sothoths. Like them now and again. Really? Oh. Not like the eternal combustion engine, nor penicillin, the telephone. Light bulbs? Eyeglasses? Great big trains? Microscopes? Nah, we don't need any of that. So, humanity, for all of its achievements, all the love and loss, all the wars, all the technology and the innovation, all the art and the culture, everything we have done, and we're considered by the rest of the universe as those guys that make a mean grilled cheese. Amazing. Amazing. Uh-huh. I don't know how to feel about that. Amazing. That is fucking ace. That says, of all of the things we have done in the universe, of all of the things that we have invented, we are the people that make a mean grilled cheese. Yeah, no. Classic. Can we speak to these people? Studying in the Miskatonic is a huge opportunity. There are so few monster hunters in my hometown. I think my job prospects in the future are pretty bright. It does come with a few drawbacks, though. You're not likely to finish your studies exactly the same species as you started. Trying to voice somebody who has their mouth sewn together is a challenge, friends. A challenge. Well, hey. At the very worst, I'm pretty sure this place could always use more freaky-ass teachers. And that's it. Can I click on the poster? No. We're not going to go outside just yet. We're going to investigate the rest of the building first. Okay. Oh my god, there's so many characters. The Student Corporeum. Students are encouraged to practice vivisection during recreational hours using the locally bred horrors, nightmares, pets, or children available. These resources are included in your tuition. Amazing. Alkreuzerung? So what do you reckon they're doing down there? Poking and prodding, same as always. Eventually they'll get bored and we'll be tasked with carting off the husk.
If you told tiny children, Albert, if you told tiny child Albert that in the future carrying corpses would be considered the easiest part of his day, I think he'd pitch a fit.
I'd have thought the part between carrying the body to the corporeum and carrying it away would be the easiest part. Though, I guess hanging out in this spooky-ass hallway can be a little exhausting too.
Okay. That's a cat with a really long tail. I love that. I love that. Can we go in? Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Oh, all right.
Oh man, look at this sick awesome thing.
That tough stuff is a colony of cuddle worms, complete with the bloody spinal cord of their human host. They like to lay their eggs in the city water pipes, and once consumed, they attach to the spinal columns of their hosts, eventually controlling their every move. Sort of like zombies, except, you know, a lot more screaming and begging for death, we? Very interesting species.
That's a deceptively adorable name for the worst thing ever.
Bet the boys a tenner that I could yank the spine out of the poor sod's mouth. Turns out the worms formed a rock-solid grip on the host's brain while they're piloting them. Fingers here is gonna give them a prod, see if she can get them to let go of the bugger's melon meat. Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Excuse me. I just had a dark thought, encouraging that I...
Okay, trigger warnings, friends. Trigger warnings for self-harm and suicidal tendencies. We didn't come with any trigger warnings when I opened the game or anything like that, so just be aware of that. Be aware of that, all you delightful beings, alright? Want to make sure that everyone's okay. If you need to step away, I fully understand, alright? Fully understand.
Excuse me, I just had dark thoughts encouraging that I slit my wrists. Take off your trousers and play your bum like the bloody bongos.
Probably better to use spare blood, eh?
C'est la vie. Aw, big strong man helping out little lady's sadistic madness. Cute.
As you do, as you do.
Just a small word of advice to the biology department. You can't just stick a dog and a war veteran into a centrifuge and rejigger the mush into a living being. And everyone said hello to the world's very first werewolf. There's clearly a reason I'm not down there with you guys. Aside from, you know, the carnage it would cause.
Okay, thanks. Thanks, Mindy. Thanks, friend. Appreciate that. Big fan. Big fan of your work. That's great. That's good. Cheese grommet. Cheese grommet. Exactly. Cuddle worms. The what else were they going to be? They cuddle your spinal column very tightly. Very, very tightly. You know?
Did you guys hear that? A goddamn werewolf. You guys want to check it out?
We're not done here. We're not done here, Mike. We've got to get the incinerators going before we can knock off. Connor's right. First we burn whatever nightmare Corporium's working on, then we can go gawk at whatever nightmare the biology department's working on. They got their own burners after all.
I always thought you had to be bit by a werewolf to become a werewolf. Then again, why would any werewolf stop at one bite and not just eat whatever it was biting? Maybe that's why we don't have zombie plagues anymore.
Maybe. Maybe. Okay, the student Ethereum. Due to a recent unscheduled experiment by a member of our security team, the Ethereum has become talkative and boisterous. As a result, our most boring students are required to spend recreational time chatting with the Ethereum in an attempt to shut it up. Of course. Of course. What else would they be doing, right? Excuse me. Okay, let's speak to the peoples.
Essentially, you just need to maintain your resources, spending them on village and stat upgrades. But village upgrades give passive benefits to both villages. So you need to be careful that you're not helping the other team and their village. See ya. That's where I went wrong with my first game. After I constructed the breeding pit, the other villages gained enough population resources to speed their buildings and foraging processes. What the shit are they talking about?
Some kind of interesting game. Speak to these two.
So, after you've drawn from the encounter deck of if what you draw is a monster, pick from the monsters deck. Then you can choose to fight or flee. If you fight, compare your player card's ferocity stat with the monsters. And then add a d6 to both stats to determine whether you win or lose. If you want to flee, it's the same process with a liquidity stat. Once you've returned to the village board, you can add your successful foraging tokens to the village stockpile. Whatever team successfully builds their village first wins, or whatever team village runs out of food, material, or population resources loses. And I do have to go by my in-game name too. Couldn't hurt. They must be talking about some sort of board game. Never played one before. Not many places to put the board when you're off dancing in the woods with nothing but a smile on. And nowhere to keep the pieces.
I mean, it's very true. So these are obviously all of the boring people that are there to keep the Ethereum occupied. Let's pop in and see the Ethereum.
Hello again. How's it going?
Can't complain.
So you're the one who taught the Ethereum to talk, huh? I guess. I think he knew already. Hi, I'm... Wait, let me figure it out.
Oh! We're breaking into a hentai wet dream here, friends. Just mark yourselves. Mind yourselves here, okay?
Layer of grime over the extremities. So you're aware of the mutagenic atmosphere and have applied a home remedy. So you're local to New England. But no real accompanying stench, other than that of dead flowers. So you're often with other people. Mild wobbling at the touch indicates a lack of exercise, but the very dirty boots means you're outside in the rain a lot. Judging by the short black skirt and the choker, you're an active worshipper of Shub-Niggurath, the goddess of love and humanity. And combining the grime, wobbliness, smell, and outfit, you must therefore be a member of the Chesnacook Witch Coven. Wow, exactly! Although they were just observations. So what's with the creepy tentacles?
How's it going, Two Knackers? How you doing? Oh, my lordy, ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people going in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who did they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage, I tell you. How's it going, Abby Stabby? Thank you very much for bringing all your people in here. Monty, that is enough. I know you're excited to see your mother, but that's enough popcorn. Monty, that's enough. Monty, that's enough popcorn.
Subscribed. Most kind.
Bloody popcorn. Just
120 vigorous hugs in 2 months whilst visiting my other half. We are unstoppable.
120 vigorous hugs in 2 months. I am very, very glad that you had 120 vigorous hugs. Were they perchance like sometimes horizontal hugs? Sometimes over the back of a sofa hug, bent over a kitchen table hug, you know. Oh my lordy, Abby Stabby, coming in for the 53 months. 53 months, you cheeky little devil. I shall now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. I can't believe it's been that long. By having your name upon the mirror vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harr, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know, you cheeky little devil, you. Every room in the house got hugged in. Yeah, okay. No, that makes sense. That is exactly what I expected of you, to be fair. To be fair. Monty, say goodbye to your mother. Come on, I need you to do the curtains in a minute because I need to jump back into the game. Do the thing. Do the thing. No, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Monty. Abby, Stabby, thank you so much for bringing all your beautiful people in here. What were you drawing today? Were you drawing what you messaged me about earlier? Were you drawing that? Or are you drawing something completely different today? What were you up to today? Friends of my stream, go and check out the glorious Abby Stabby Art. Abby Stabby Art does all of our little emotes here. All our cheeky little emotes. And does a whole load of our merchandise. They are wonderful. They are glorious. They're an extremely talented artist. If you are a person of a content creation variety and you are looking for someone to do your emotes, I strongly recommend Abby Stabby Art. You know, we were lining some wedding caricatures for our customers. Ooh, that's very cool. That's very cool. I love a good wedding caricature. I love that. Did you have a wonderful time away, Abby? Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't be corrupting the ears of the young. Not what I'm about. No, you cheeky devils. Absolutely marvelous. Went to see Nosferatu on Christmas Day. I went to see Nosferatu last week, and my review of the Nosferatu movie comes out on Friday. My review comes out on Friday. Without giving away spoilers, because I don't want to spoil it for the people that haven't seen it yet, Abby Stabby, how much would you, like, how would you rate it? Like, out of 10, say. How would you rate it? You know? Oh, excuse me. Today, friends, we are playing a game called the Miskatonic, which is a very cute little, like, side-scroller game. Like, part side-scroller, part visual novel. That is very cool. It's very much set in the world of H.P. Lovecraft, but a world of H.P. Lovecraft where the cosmic horror entities have already taken over most of the world, you know? So, yeah, it's good. It's good fun. It's good fun. Let's jump back into it. But yeah, Abby Stabby, if you need to disappear off, as always, if you need to disappear off and need to go grab a snaffly treat, please go and do so. Please look after yourself, you cheeky little devil. All right?
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you're still very welcome here, you cheeky devil. All right? I'd say it was a solid 8 or 9 out of 10. I know it's a very Marmite movie for people. I think it's great that there's all these discussions coming out of it either way. I would agree with that statement. I'd agree with that assessment. I think that the reason why, my personal opinion, without going into it, because I literally filmed for about 3 hours and then had to cut that 3 hours of review down to, I think it's like 42 minutes, or just under 43 minutes of a review, because I wanted to do a spoiler-free section and then a spoiler section, all right? It's bold, because I had a lot to say on it. I had a lot to say. But I think the main thing that people are a bit unsure about is the fact that they were expecting it to aesthetically be similar to the original, whereas it definitely isn't. It's very much more set in historical accuracy, and I think that's the big debate. I'm not going to go into it any further than that, but yeah, that's longer than the movie. Oh, I had a lot to say. I had a lot to say. And I had to cut out loads and loads that I was talking about because, yeah, I thought it was a very interesting movie to get very hooked into, you know. But anyway, cheeky devils. Friends, if you are new here and you need to disappear off, as much as I love your delightful attention because I am very much enjoying people pandering to my ego, the fact of the matter is, I know that you have lives. You have lives, and if you need to disappear off, you need to go grab a snaffly treat, go do what you need to do, you cheeky devils, all right? We're going to jump into the game and what have you. Back from your work meeting, what movie? We were talking about Nosferatu, the new 2025 Nosferatu game. Oh, 2024, technically speaking, because it's, yeah, it officially came out in America on Christmas Day, and then came out to the rest of the world on New Year's Day, if I remember correctly, you know?
Wow, exactly. Although, they were just observations. So, what's with the creepy tentacles? This is as close as to a handshake as I get.
Just wrapping you in the tentacles. Touching all of your little bits. All of your curvaceousness. A handshake. Of course it is. Heard mixed reviews about it. My official review comes out on Friday. Friday, 6:30 p.m. GMT. It'll be on the Thurston Vanity channel. That is when my official review comes out. I was going to do it straight away. I would like literally as I filmed it, I was going to release it the day afterwards. But then I realized that I missed like the hype window because the hype window technically started on Christmas Day and then rejuvenated itself on New Year's Day. And yeah, I was like, I've missed the window. So I'm just going to throw it out there. Thank you very much, Neighboring. That is the link to my Thurston Vanity YouTube channel. If you would like to check it out, please do so. But yeah, that's when my review comes out on Friday for it. I had a lot to say.
Oh, well, enchanté. So, what's your deal? Oh, I'm Jessica Morgan. I'm the record keeper for experiments performed in the Necronomicon. Although, I was a detective before my arms got all noodled. How do you keep records if you can't control your arms? With a handshake like that, how do you hold a pen? What do you mean? I have perfect control of my arms. Oh. Oh. Well, it was nice meeting you. See you later, Ethereum.
Bye, Spooky.
We got the room to talk. Actually, I think we were just the first person to talk to the room. Do you know what I mean? We were the first person to have a discussion with the room. Who are these people?
What's unique about our planet is that all the plants and animals share a universal language, or a sort of collective consciousness, guiding things like migratory patterns, blooming seasons, what is predator and what is prey, things like that. It also acts as a conduit of the emotions of organic life. A flower is plucked, the garden screams, a cow is slaughtered, the whole herd weeps. Humans seem to have lost this ability over the last 100,000 years, and those few that can hear it go mad with the knowledge of it. Just so you know, the planet is very upset with you humans.
Guess I better go apologize to my bagel.
Oh man, I hope that ain't true. Oh, as a witch cultist of a love goddess, I should probably be spreading the love to everything, not just humans. And I've eaten a whole lot of burgers.
Oh dear, not a whole lot of burgers. And then Bob's office. Staff are encouraged to only disturb Bob on matters of immediate security or apocalyptic concern. Students are encouraged to go away. Wow. Okay, Bob. Okay, see how it is. See how it is.
Those wormy things act as your arm. Do those wormy things act as your arms? That's pretty groovy. Yup. The whole thing is to remember all these occult shenanigans. That is, the most of these monsters are just really ugly animals, and the animals can be trained. Cool. How'd you train them? Traditional combination of treats and mild punishment. As a treat, I let them keep my arms. As a punishment, I headbutted the shit out of them. Now they never leave Mommy's side. Don't even have to command them for easy stuff. What counts as easy stuff when training floating worms to act as replacement arms? Oh, you know, cooking, cleaning, getting changed, all the essentials. You should see me play the trombone.
Sure. Yep, on board it. On board it.
There are several benefits to having every internal organ replaced by half-sentient liquid slurry. For example, you wouldn't believe how much of your brain is dedicated to simply maintaining the automated processes of your body. With the slime, my brain is now free to fully ponder the questions of the universe. Well, I gotta admit, you're putting a good spin on this. Still, having to carry a handkerchief around to mop the incorrigible sludge out of my eye sockets has its drawbacks. Forget hygiene.
You're the Miskatonic. If you're only trailing black slime, you're practically cleaning the place up.
Nothing gets an occult scientist down, I guess. Although, wouldn't his brain also be replaced by the goo?
Good question. Good question. All right. Friends, in a moment, an advert is going to be hitting us, and I need to go pee again because I have drank far too much tea today. I've drank far too much tea today. So friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at them in the distance, then look back again, grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't done it already, take them now. And if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended, which is what we understand to be approximately 6 hours. I'll be back momentarily once I have closed all the curtains, gone for a pee, and brought my washing in, and then we'll carry on with the game, because I am thoroughly enjoying it. I hope you're enjoying it too, friends. I hope you're enjoying it too. At the moment, we seem to still be just wandering around trying to find out what is going on with stuff, but it's fun. But it's fun. I'm having a good time, all right? I'll see you in a minute, you cheeky little devils, okay? Ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside machine, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you believe it? I mean, the audacity. Raiding while I'm off visiting the urination station. Good lord. Good lord. God damn it. Thank you very much, Jam Jam Brain, for the extra shout out for Pixie Bomb. Monty, calm it down. Calm it down. Good lord. Stop. Jesus. All right, just because you missed your fucking cue because I was off having a piss doesn't mean you get to throw it out all over the place now. God damn it, the worst. The absolute worst, all right? Pixie Bomb, thank you very much for raiding over with your beautiful community. I really, really appreciate that. How was Legacy of Kain? Defiance? Oh, you're already on to Defiance now? Bloody hell, you have been plowing through those games. Absolutely plowing through those games, you beautiful being. Thank you very much for bringing our people here. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard and I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. Speaking of corruption, today we are playing the beautiful game that's called the Miskatonic, which was a gift from one of the members of the community here. Which is very kind of them to give me this game, and we're playing it. It's good. It's good fun. I'm enjoying it. I'm very much enjoying it so far. It's very funny. It's very much set in the world of H.P. Lovecraft, but in a very cartoony, fun kind of way. You know what I mean? It was good. Took my meds and they hit me like a brick wall. There will be a second playthrough at some point, but they will not be live. I'll be recording them and uploading them and just like, yeah, that sounds great. That sounds absolutely wonderful, to be honest with you, Pixie Bomb, especially if you know what you're doing like through the second playthrough and stuff like that. Sounds like a fantastic call. Sounds like a fantastic call, you cheeky devil. Friends of ours, you know Pixie Bomb. You know Pixie Bomb. Pixie Bomb has been a long-time member of this community, a glorious, glorious and supportive human being. And they've been playing through the the new Legacy of Kain games, which is the Soul Reaver 2. I say the new, the remakes. Not the remakes, the remasters. The remasters of the Soul Reaver 2 and Legacy of Kain Defiance. Have you completed Legacy of Kain Defiance now? Oh, you just said that your meds hit you like a brick wall. You go do your thing, Pixie Bomb. Thank you so much for bringing your people over here. I really, really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. You know? 1 and 2 are remastered, but Defiance is not. Oh, right. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. And we've just spoken to these people. Can we speak to this woman here?
The geography building is probably the least dangerous lessons on campus. But they also have the highest security. Can't have the public figure out where the plateaus of length is or worse, really, yeah.
Or leng is, even, not even length.
Why not? You know how some people can't help but get close to... what? You know how some people can't help but get close as they can to the scene of a car crash. Imagine that car crash being a centralized supernatural apocalypse based in the Pacific Ocean. Folks would climb over each other to check that out. Yeah, I guess. I bet it looks pretty radical.
Okay, so that's the reason. So we know that math is a bad subject because math
the entire universe is based on math, so equations literally rip holes in the fabric of the universe, and other entities come out. Geography is the same. They have the highest security because they don't want to give away the whereabouts of the old ones. Interesting. They can chat just spinny. That's entirely fair. That is entirely fair. We appreciate you.
So what's with folks changing their names for that board game people are talking about? It's meant to be the consequences of the game. It's to make the consequences of the game seem more real. A lot of people need an escape from work or their studies, and the game's a good way to do that. Huh. You think I could play with you guys when I've got some time off or whatever? Depends. What's your in-game name gonna be? Thrust Powerful Badass Barbarian Saving Sick Wenches or whatever. Nope. Bye. Better than everyone else's dumbass names. Whatever. Who'd want to play that game where Thrust Powerful the Badass Barbarian sounds non-canon anyways? Amazing. I'm now going to make a character called Thrust Powerful. You know? Avoid distraction at all costs, otherwise you'll end up... It's such a great Pixar movie. Maybe their best. What? Oh my god. That was a roller coaster of my little brain there. All right. That was all about distractions about Ian. God damn it. Oh my lordy. How you doing, cheeky devil? All right. Is this the last door? Oh yeah. Good afternoon, Charlotte. Are you ready for your first... Oh, he was Yorkshire, wasn't he? Good afternoon, Charlotte. Are you ready for your first assignment? Sure, lay it on me.
Excellent. The Miskatonic has a small research outpost located all over the world, dedicated to collecting and relaying occult data back to the university via radio. One such outpost is in the New Orleans, where you'll be going.
Okay, what happens in New Orleans?
We're not sure. Our researcher is supposed to relay daily radio messages back to us, but hasn't checked in for several days. Your task is to go to the outpost and knock on the door. If he's there, ask why he hasn't been relaying data. If he's not, return and tell us.
That's it? Knock on the door?
That's an ADHD sentence if I ever saw one. Also, hi. How's it going, CCP? How you doing, you cheeky devil? Welcome on in. Doing great. Been programming a lot today and got a good foundation for the application I'm developing. Amazing news, Zabadian. Amazing news. That's fantastic news, buddy. I'm really happy for you. Really happy for you. Exactly. Under no circumstances are you to enter the outpost. Just knock and leave.
Okay. So how do I get there?
After a few, well, disasters, the government demanded that the Miskatonic experiments be completely sealed off from the outside world. As a result, every outpost in the country is interconnected by these tunnels, helping stop transporting creatures running off into the wilderness, see?
Spooky. So I'm walking to New Orleans?
Oh, no, of course not. You'll have a driver.
Hi. Hey, Lizzie. Looks like driving down the spooky-ass tunnel... looks like driving down the spooky-ass tunnel system together. Looks like we are. We are driving down the spooky-ass system tunnel together. Yes. New Orleans is not far in straight lines. Should get there lickety-split.
Have fun, you two. And remember, don't go into the outpost.
Okay. See you later, Johnny.
This looks really neat. I'm very much enjoying it. It's part side-scroller, part visual novel more than anything else, but it's set in a really unnerving world. And do you know what? It reminds me a little bit of, like, Don't Starve. The game Don't Starve. If the game Don't Starve was, like, novelized a little bit, I feel like this would be the kind of world. Or maybe this is like a prequel world to the Don't Starve franchise, you know?
Guess this is the place. Huh. That's weird. The door's open. So? Well, the mission is to knock on the door and see if anyone's in, and then leave. If the door's open, something bad might have happened. Like what? I don't know. Could be anything. Maybe they're out of banana bread. Maybe someone's pregnant and they've gone to get a doctor. Maybe the Cthulhu cultists have invaded and to have a sick hoedown. Maybe they're pregnant with a Cthulhu cultist's banana bread baby. We should check it out. Supposed to be authorized to go into outposts. Done witches and witches are for knocking on doors, not poking around outposts. Come on, we'll be, you know, showing initiative. They'll be like, wow, Lizzie and Charlotte, you sure saved the day poking around that outpost. Good thing you did. All those capybaras, all those chupacabras would have got back home to home base and ate all of us. I don't think that's what they'll say. Well, I'm gonna go take a look anyway. Feel free to join me if you want to save the universe from chupacabras. This game, bloody hell. Why can't cats work on computers? They get too distracted chasing the mouse around. Oh my god. Also, legitimately true. I've seen cats chase the mouse. That is also true. You know, that is also true. Not a big fan for all caps for legibility though. CCP, I completely agree. I will say that this game has no options. Like, well, the options are start game, load game, and hide dialogue. We'll just do a quick save there as well. So I do completely concur. The accessibility options are not huge by any stretch of the imagination, but on the other side of things, the game itself only costs like 72 cents or something like that. It's under £1, under $1 for the entire game. So it's all right. It's all right. Do you know what I mean? For under $1, I can certainly give it a lot of leeway. Guess it'll be okay if we just look. Fear the Goo. New Orleans outpost. Initially, the outposts were each equipped with long-range radio systems, able to communicate with each other, stave off the loneliness, good for the morale, until the Australia outpost incident broadcasted the screaming of an entire country on all frequencies. Now the outposts can only communicate with the Miskatonic hub and can't hear each other for good, which is also good for morale. You know? Poor Goo, I know, right? Poor Goo. If we go out this door, where does that leave me? I can't go out that door. Okay. But if you hide the dialogue, how do you know what's going on? Good question. Oh. So you can hide the dialogue. I think maybe you can hide the dialogue to get a screenshot, maybe? Perhaps? Not sure. Not sure. Huh. Fear the Goo. Written in goo. What goo should I be fearing? Should I fear the goo? The fear the goo sign is written in? Maybe it's peanut butter. Humans are allergic, right? Only the ones who hate deliciousness. Nope. I think this is a warning about the same goo it's written in. Can't be that dangerous then. If the Warner preferred using it over, you know, a pen. Maybe he has no pen. Maybe his pen is goo. Maybe that's why he's so afraid-y. Because of pen goo. Guess there's only one way to find out. Let's keep going. That is a lot of goo. The goo room. There's a lot of it. There is indeed a lot of goo. That's a lot of goo.
the extraction facility. Initially, we thought that the signs were overkill, the Miskatonic already being notorious for its anal retentive approach to the supernatural. Alas, after several decades and several thousand casualties, we learned that the most dangerous thing in our world was a wandering mind. What's this say? Extraction facility. Tools broken during the extraction process shall be replaced from the technician's wages. Extraction tools are for ooze extractions only. As scrumptious as the insides of jelly donuts are, extraction tools are not suitable method of obtaining said jelly. Okay, so I can't click anywhere else.
Better sweep this whole room before we move on. That's what the detective thing to do.
Can I click on my little friend? No. So it literally is a one line, very linear story here.
Shitballs. The door's locked. So there might be goodies inside. Eldritch goodies. Look, it says there, extraction facility. This must be where they're getting the goo. We gotta get in there.
Let's see. Oh, that appeared from nowhere. Don't sneeze. They said earlier on in the game you shouldn't sneeze. Sneezing is bad. Sneezing calls apocalypses.
Why? Because if someone tells me to fear something, I like to know exactly where that something comes from and how to punch whoever made it in the head. Whoop some ass. Besides, it sounds exactly like something that the hottest new occult detective team in New Orleans would do, right? Solving some sick mysteries. Okay.
I love Lizzie. Lizzie is awesome. Lizzie is fantastic. Little Lizzie. We like her. Little Yahanethe. They were allowed a small number of personal effects on site. Easier to just let them have their little trinkets than to enforce contraband rules. And the occasional knife in the gut for a supervisor was seen as an affordable expense. You know? Awesome and slightly terrifying, which often go together. Facts. Absolute facts. Completely and utterly, alright? She's my favorite as well. She is very, very cool. We like little Lizzie. What have we got? Let's go this one first.
Looks like a poster of Innsmouth, home of the Deep Ones. Maybe that's where whoever lived here was from. What's a Deep One? They were this race of fishy, froggy folks that lived in this underwater city off the coast of Innsmouth. In exchange for plentiful fishing and crabbing seasons, they would mate with the local Innsmouth babes and create little baby hybrids. Apparently, it was a pretty sweet deal until some wandering douche came through town and ruined it. Went and told the government, and they torpedoed the underwater city and rounded everyone up and sent them to concentration camps and whatnot.
That is such a weird way looking at the story of A Shadow over Innsmouth. That is wild.
Kind of sad, really. I hear little hybrid tadpoles are adorable.
Welcome to Innsmouth. Okay. Let's look on this bookcase first.
Looks like a syringe. That's a beefy-ass needle hole thing, too. This goo is either going into something, or coming out of something. Either way, it looks like it'd hurt hell. Hurt like hell, even.
Let's look at the other bookcase.
Huh. Looks like a diary. Each night, my darling wife, hidden deep in the back room of an Orlensian brothel, prays to her goddess, Shub-Niggurath. Keeping the faith groovy. That's what we might, that we might find a new home, that might find work much less dreadful. She is becoming too large to convincingly lie that she is carrying a human child. So we must gather our pennies and leave soon. Huh. There's a little photo. Oh, look at her. So pretty and full of tadpoles. And he's kind of handsome in that, you know, amphibious way. Aww. Why is that aw? Why is that not ooh? All storybooks say All the storybooks say that there's no purer love than that between a girl and a frog.
I mean, true, right?
What? April 12th, 1936. Hey, that's yesterday.
Oh, all right, okay, so we're set in the 1930s in this alternate universe, right? Okay.
A new prisoner was delivered for ooze extraction. He claims he was a riverboat captain with a ship that sails up and down the Mississippi River. He claims that there's a deep one refuge situated in Minnesota, wherein my people can live and thrive, hidden from the university's horrific testing and the government's terrible camps. I shall rescue my beloved tonight, under cover of darkness, and we three shall make for Minnesota. I'll miss the radio call-in, and they shall send someone to investigate my squalid concrete prison, but we shall be long gone. Huh. Looks like the university was keeping this fella against his will, using him to extract goo from folks. But why? Maybe we should ask him... No way. If the university is as evil as this guy says they are, we best keep our mouths shut and do a little independent investigating. We gotta find out what this goo is, and what they're using it for, and why they're being such bastards.
I mean, I want to go back in there.
Fucking shit on my dick. Another goddamn locked door.
No, no, no. I want to go back.
You look angrier than you should be. Sorry. The concept of, privacy makes witches a little testy. Whatever. Let's find ourselves some keys and F this lock up.
I want to go back. Can I go back? Because there was something we didn't look at. And I can't go back. All I can do is click on the things. Right, I'm reloading. Load game. Right, we fear the goo. Because I need law. I need the tasty, tasty law. Do. Hey. Do. Yeah, through all of this. We did this one first. We did this one next. This thing.
Some sort of manifesto. April 9th, half a gallon. His name was Daniel. April 10th, 2 gallons. Told me to give her locket to her lover.
Followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I won't call you out just in case you're lurking. Don't like to call people out if they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here, you cheeky devil.
April 11th, 1 gallon. He was still alive. What have I done? And then it stops. Huh.
Okay, so you see, it's always worth getting all the information. Right. Right, we do all this stuff. Get all the little baby. Ah. Do all this stuff. Cool. All of the things. Okay. Back to it. We can't go back. We can't go forward. So we've got to go in here. The holding cell.
Fucking shit on my dick. Another goddamn locked door. You look angrier than you should be. Sorry. The concept of, privacy makes witches a little twitchy. Whatever. Let's find ourselves some keys and F this lock up.
Okay. Dead Randy. What have we got there? Dead Randy in the Damsel in Decay. Dead Randy, something the dead and deviant, perhaps. Dead Randy and Glamorous Pollyanna. Dead Randy, Trouble in Paradise. And Dead Randy, Monogamous Madness. All of them 10 cents a piece. Oh, there we go. Damsel in Decay. Polyamorous Pollyanna.
What the fuck? Are those the super rare Dead Randy monogamy arc covers? How did he get these? These are ultra banned all across America. We gotta take these. What? Dead Randy, the sexy necromancer. It's this cute little incubus that runs around saving zombie girls after the world ends. And then boning them. This story arc was written by my first coven den mother, Agnes G. Williker. What a name! What a name! Agnes G. Williker. Was written by my first coven den mother, Agnes G. Williker. It's a story of how this succubus girl, this purple girl here, wants Dead Randy all to herself. But while they're all mutual, Dead Randy gets sad that he's not boning mad dames. And him and the succubus girl learn that love should be shared with everyone, not saved for individuals. Oh my god. It's adorable. Why do humans ban it? The same reason they ban everything. Folks were getting too cheerful. Promoting cultist ideologies, they said. Not sure how love everyone you can and don't be a douche is considered the same as, you know, let's get Cthulhu to F up the world, but whatever. Plus, I guess Dead Randy's pretty rampant in these series. Hard to get that love everyone message across in a story about a nymphomaniacal blue midget without getting, you know... We don't like this word, friends. We don't like this word. Vigorous. But the message was so awesome, completely true to our cult's mantra, and everyone in Chesnacook thought us witches were pretty groovy after these stories came out. Preach love and compassion, for the universe offers neither. They put that as our town motto after Miss Agnes wrote this series. Come on, he's got to have the hard copy somewhere. The girls in the coven will shit their minds when they hear about what I've found.
Just looking on, nonplussed. Dead Randy, Death of a Deviant.
Dead Randy, the sexy necromancer. Harmony arc, episode 1, Death of a Deviant.
The Spicy Dimes. Oh my god.
Once again, Dead Randy finds himself expelled from the Incubus Academy of Hell for failing the not looking like a tiny idiot portion of the class. Forever exiled, Randy seeks refuge on a desolate earth destroyed by a mysterious plague that leaves the land barren in all but zombies. Using his powers of necromancy, Dead Randy cobbles together another village made of bones and sinew, drawing zombies from all over the wasteland looking for a place to live. Once populated, Randy affectionately names his new town the Bone Zone.
Of course he does. Of course he does.
Oh yeah. I peeked at a few cute zombie girls in that shambling horde. One-way ticket to the Bone Zone.
She is thirsty. Our character is thirsty. Dead Randy, the sexy necromancer, damsel in decay.
Dead Randy, the sexy necromancer, Harmony arc, episode 2, damsel in decay. With the Bone Zone completed and the zombie villagers settled, Dead Randy enjoys a life of carnal luxury, but with hordes of zombies coming to their arch enemies. With hordes of zombies come their arch enemies, the only living creatures left on Earth. That's right, a pack of feral Pomeranians are attacking the villagers of the Bone Zone. And when one of his lovely consorts is dragged away, it's up to Dead Randy to save her and drive away the feral pups. Man, he is humping the shit out of that zombie. I'm starting to understand why they banned this arc. Butts aren't supposed to fall off.
What the fuck?
I love it.
I love it. Next. Where's our next novel? Give it to me. Dead Randy, the polyamorous Pollyanna. Okay, cool.
Dead Randy, the sexy necromancer, Harmony Arc, episode 3, polyamorous Pollyanna.
I would read that, to be honest, right? Wouldn't you?
A new visitor from the underworld arrives in the Bone Zone, a salacious succubus named Sally. Marveled by his accomplishments, Sally becomes enamored with Dead Randy, demanding that the pair revoke their demonic job descriptions and become mutual lovers. Shocked at the idea that another demon could love him, and much to the dismay of the hordes of zombie girls, Randy vows to become Sally's boyfriend. Poor Dead Randy, seduced by the idea of exclusive affection, like my den mother always says, love 100 people and 1,000 people will love you back.
I mean, that's one way to look at polyamory. It has to be said. Rather negative view of monogamy. But hey, you know, that's what happens when polyamorous people try monogamy for a while. You know, it doesn't work. It doesn't often end well, you know? Okay, next book. Dead Randy, Trouble in Paradise. Oh, my lordy.
Dead Randy, the sexy necromancer, Harmony Arc, episode 4, Trouble in Paradise. After a few months of unrelenting ravaging, Randy and Sally start to become bored of their exclusivity. But while Randy aches to share his love with the rest of the village, Sally demands that he spend his pent-up affection on grinding through their turbulent relationship. Bad move, Sally. You got two folks going against their nature of sharing happiness with the world, desperately trying to keep their happiness between each other. Share it.
Each novel for a dime, a bargain, right? Isn't it? Isn't it just?
Dead Randy, the sexy necromancer, Harmony Arc, episode 5, Monogamy Madness. Finally, Sally and Randy see the error of their ways. After an amicable breakup and a promise to remain sharing a proportion, albeit a small one, of their love between each other, Randy and Sally tear through the Bone Zone, vigorously loving everyone in their path. Aww, I love a happy ending.
This actually sounds like the story. That sounds like a story arc of a not safe for work game that I would play. Do you know what I mean? That is absolutely a thing.
Guess the last 40 pages are just meant to, you know, lock the message down. Not quite sure what the zombie butts falling off is supposed to represent, but I'm sure Miss Agnes nailed the metaphor, whatever it is. Okay, now it's just pervy. Well, that was fun. I learned about sharing affection with the people I meet, being kind and caring, and learning not to judge others. Well, and how to bone mad zombie dames. Let's carry on with the investigation.
This must be whole everything costs 10 bob. Just 10 bob. 10 bob. Yep, just cost 10 bob. It's fine. Okay, we've done the investigation of those. The designated sleeping area. Look, before we go any further, let me just say that what we do at the Miskatonic is something sometimes a little vicious or a little sadistic, even abjectly cruel. But it's necessary, all right? The universe is a writhing cauldron of unrelenting malice. We do what we do to make sure that you don't realize that fact. Okay, right, I see how it is. Welcome back, Semba. How you doing? I assumed the chat behaved properly. Chat did indeed behave properly. We've been having a wonderful time indulging in this pseudo-visual novel, is what I'd call it. It's like a side-scroller, but it's like 30% side-scroller, 70% visual novel. A key with a cock on it.
A key to the holding cell. Let's head back to that locked door and check it out.
Okay. This is exactly what we were definitely not meant to do.
Success! Now to find out where this goo is coming from.
It's a brain.
Oh. What's that? It's a brain. A human one. With holes in it. Don't the humans need their brains? Yeah, they do. There's got to be an explanation for this. The university stealing brains to extract weird orange brain goo out of them? I mean, why? What's the point? This is probably why they didn't want us in here. 'Cause of brain goo experiments. Yeah. We're gonna have to play it cool. Figure out who we can trust at the university and ask them some questions. Well, Rumin's been there a while, and I know I can trust a fellow witch. And you can trust a fellow Lizzie.
Fucking love Lizzie. Lizzie is amazing.
Exactly. That's like half the faculty right there. Besides, I'm sure there's a reasonable explanation for all this. We just gotta be careful not to get fired for insubordination or treason or whatever. Come on, partner. Let's go do us some sleuthing back at home base.
So, Charlotte, how was your assignment?
Good. It was good. Knocked on the door, waited around outside for a while. No response. Came back home.
And you didn't go inside the outpost?
Inside? Oh, no. Didn't go inside. Was told not to, so I didn't. Just knocked on the door and left.
No worries, thank you very much, Nibirin.
Inside. You crazy.
Right. Well, we'll send a team to investigate and search for our missing researcher. Thank you, Charlotte. We had no intention of sending you on an assignment so early.
So, what do I do now?
You return to your quarters, get some rest. Tomorrow, you start patrolling the occult science building.
Right. Well, talk to you later, Bob. Looks like we're in the clear, Liz. Are we still being detectives? Damn right. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. But for now, let's get some sleep and start investigating tomorrow. Okay. See you tomorrow, Charlotte. I'm gonna go pray to Yog Sothoth. See you, Lizzie. Is this really what the world looks like? There's like chunks missing. And chunks added. So, the little witch girl had discovered that the university had been harvesting goo from kidnapped prisoners. But what was this strange goo? And why would the university be doing something so dastardly? Oh, and just so you know, I had no idea what they were planning. I was just that cute French girl that was vivisecting creepy monsters for the sake of education, oui? So, don't go accusing all of the university of being all dastardly. Some of us were as dumb as the little witch girl. Why do you keep calling me the little witch girl? I'm exactly the same size as you. Our story resumes with the little witch girl quietly investigating the strange orange goo, while keeping up appearances as a security guard of the Occult of Science building. But what the little witch girl did not know was that her loyalties were being tested at every turn. I'm 22. I'm a grown-ass woman. Voluptuous, almost. Good morning, Miskatonic. It's me, Mindy, in the morning with a Miskatonic morning announcement. What? What is this morning you speak of? Sounds awful. First off, thanks to our dedicated and highly trained fodder, the Corporium is now host to a hefty portion of Cthulhu flesh, and all at the record cost of only 7 fatalities. Man, I'm getting fat. On to internal news. The Miskatonic University Canadian branch is suffering a Yeti infestation brought about by their recent How Many Yetis Can We Get series of experiments. I can't tell if that means the experiments were a success or a failure. Is there a human resources department in this building? Only I'm wondering if the best way to start a workday is by blaring news about fucking Yeti apocalypse into my head. Call me crazy.
We're an excellent liar, aren't we just? Aren't we just?
Oh, hey Lizzie, how's it going? What you doing? Grind path. Keeps all the New England atmosphere off, so I don't get any extra bits of Bob sticking out of here and there, like the folks here. Secret witchy trick. Do you want to try some? What's in it? Oh, lavender, rose petals, sandalwood, ambergris, and some guy's blood. mushed worms, horse placenta, powdered dog, a small assortment of rocks, bacon grease, squirrel, and peppermint. But that's for the tingly freshness feeling. Horse placenta? Like my dead mother used to say, ain't nothing gets through horse placenta. She drank it a lot.
Ooh, ambergris. Ooh, lavender.
They sent a team to New Orleans to investigate what we found, so we're on errand duty today. I think someone needs your help in the library. Okay, when my grime seeps in a bit, I'll go see what they want. Thanks, Lizzie. Oh, Annie. I thought Mrs. Roth did breakfast. She's off catering. Some dopey executive brunch for the higher-ups, so I'm delivering today. Here's yours. Who is it? I don't know if it had a name, seeing as it's a bacon sandwich. I could ask, if you want. Wait, really? It's like human food? No, it's a pig. No, I mean... Never mind. Thanks, Annie. No problem, my lovely. You want seconds, come find me. Toodles.
Annie's, for those people that may have just joined us, Annie is a cannibal, and Annie is definitely fattening us up. That's what she's doing. She's feeding us bacon sandwiches, being all nice and what have yous, because she is fattening us up. That is her whole thing. I can guarantee it.
Huh. Guess Annie's not made up of 100% pure aggravation after all. How about that? Well, apparently I'm needed in the library. Better get over there.
Is this the library? Can we just go straight in?
Hey guys, you wanted to see me?
Ah, witch girl. You wouldn't happen to have any more secrets to divulge?
Let me think. Oh, I discovered I had magic eyes when I was 9, the day I left school, to become a witch. I sneezed in class and liquefied my home ec teacher. You have magic eyes? What do they do?
Trigger warning, this bit gets a bit freaky with hollow eyes and stuff like that. Potentially. If it was like it was last time. Just letting everyone know that may have just joined us.
Well, I don't have much control over them, but basically I do this. And stuff happens. Usually it's harmless, making people think strange things or their limbs are a little numb, making tiny doggos do backflips or babies say their first words. But you know, occasionally it makes stuff turn inside out. I guess that's an extra secret for you, Nico.
Well, it's my secret gathering that I need your help with, Charlotte. We're looking to expand the library to house my collections, but the engineering department exploded last night. I need you to find some power tools that will help us in the library build an extension. Are you up to the task?
Sure, I guess I can handle that.
Excellent. Try the Corporium. If anyone has power tools in this building, it'll be that French girl.
I can't remember my father's face. The Corporium. I'll go check it out.
I love that. I love the fact that they just slid it in there. Just like, yep, can't remember your father's face. There we go. Is Nico's neck a mouth or additional teeth? It's definitely a mouth. Just... That's his chewing mouth. Well, the top one's his speaking mouth, and that one's his chewing mouth, obviously. You know. Let's go straight in.
Oh, hey guys. Have you seen any engineers? We're trying to renovate the library.
We still have engineers. I thought they all exploded with that dopey machine they've been trying to build for Yog knows how long.
Nope. There's still a few wandering around campus, withered as broken-hearted parsnips. A lot of them. Gotta have filled their shrapnel quota by now.
Oh, gotta filled their shrapnel quota by now. I saw a student. No word of a lie. His entire head cut in half.
Oh, shit. Really?
Yup. But he was always a little two-faced. Two-faced?
I've heard the engineers use Ethereum to store completed prototypes. Charlotte, chances are they've got what you're looking for. Thanks, guys. I'll go check it out.
Oh, into the Ethereum?
Hey, Vicky. Where the hell is everyone? Oh, the engineer building. Didn't you hear the explosion? Most people are off carrying the wounded to the infirmary. Oh, yeah, of course. So what are you doing here? Well, I don't have any arms. Ah, lucky break. But it was more of a lucky ripping off and eating.
Can we go back out? No, so there is an outside area that I completely forgot to go to last time I was here. But, never mind. Too late now.
Sup, Wallman? How's science?
Victor, vicious and unrelenting.
Radical. Hey, Jess, I'm told there's some sort of engineering project one of the guys left here. Do you think the library guys could borrow it? Huh. Oh, yeah. It's over there. Did you find it? It's some big ugly... What the fuck? What is this thing? It's like half a car engine, half a steak, half a steel purse. Is this for fighting ultra vampires or something? The reason you don't teach here. The reasons you don't teach here just pile on top of each other. I have a rock solid lady boner right now. Gotta have one black to show the coven. Oh, gotta have one in black to show the coven. They'll lose their shit. Take it then. We're gonna use it to shut up the Ethereum. We were gonna use it to shut the Ethereum up, but that ain't happening. I thought witches were into their herbs and eyeballs and cauldrons and stuff. Why are you rock solid over that monstrosity? First and foremost, witches like awesome stuff. Eyeballs are awesome. Cauldrons are awesome. Secret midnight dance-offs are awesome. And the lady boner is awesome. You are a colossal lunatic. Thanks, Jess. See you later. Hey, Spooky. Nico's waiting for you in the library. Is that the thing? Yep. Glorious, ain't it? If you say so. It looks like something they'd build for fighting ultra vampires. I know, right? Hey guys, I got the thing.
Ah. Spooky girl. With the engineers taken ill, we've decided to use the shredded remnants of their department to store Nico's archive. Just until the engineers, you know, start existing again. Yup. We don't need to renovate the library until they've restarted their technical course, which requires students with arms and/or legs.
Does that mean I get to keep the thing?
Help yourself. What are you going to do with it?
I don't know. I just want to look at it.
Well, good luck with that.
Okay, job done. I'll go put this in my room, do a quick patrol, and start my private investigating.
Okay.
Nothing like stolen comic book posters to remind a girl of her witchy values.
Oh my god, we have literally decorated our room in the contraband that we stole. We have literally decorated the room in the contraband
that we stole from the outpost. That is fucking hilarious. I love that. I love that so much. God damn it. Okay.
And nothing like an investigation into a stolen brain goo to make her forget him. Better get back to it.
Okay. We're back out in action in the staff dormitories. Do you know what I want to do before we go anywhere else? I want to go outside.
It's got to be someone from the occult science department who's responsible for extracting brain goo from people. Best to keep my snooping in here for now.
Alright, okay, so I can't go outside. Okay. In which case, we'll go all the way back to the beginning. Oh, no. Too far. Too far, Valen. Too far.
So, where were you last night? I snuck into your room, but you weren't there. Oh, you know, just off on a secret mission. New Orleans, hidden keys, dark revelations, tragic tales, that kind of stuff. Top secret. Probably didn't hear about it. Wait, why were you in my room? I don't know. Just for talking? You're pretty much the only person I talk to, other than my brother or the lunch lady. And that's usually about it. You know, lunches. That's probably because you're incredibly annoying. Besides, the only thing you talk about is trying to chomp on my butt. Yeah? It's a good dynamic we got, ain't it? Yeah, it's not bad.
We wanted to speak to our friend, didn't we?
Why did you leave the coven to start working here, Rumin? Well, what's the cult of Shib Nuggarath's motto? Preach harmony and compassion. Preach harmony and compassion, for the universe offers neither. Exactly. Trying to make the world a better place because it's incredibly shitty. And what these guys do, man. But rather than being nice and helpful to our neighbors, they're creating vaccines, technology, and all that kind of stuff. The Miskatonic is on the frontier of occult science. And working here means you gotta be part of the collective of history makers. Trust me, Charlotte, they'll remember us when these guys cure cancer or polio or tentacleitis. Well, that makes sense to me. What about you? Why'd you decide to work here? Same reason I became a witch. I really like all this creepy bullshit. Rumin seems to think these guys are on the level. If I go blabbing about what I saw in New Orleans, I could lose my job. Maybe it was just a handful of nutty folks performing weirdo experiments outside of the university's eyesight. But then again, there was a whole facility dedicated to it, with a tunnel leading there and warning signs and stuff all over the walls. No way this was a legit operation. I'm gonna find out who's at the top.
We could probably trust the Innsmouth lady, because the Innsmouth lady is, yeah, we could trust the Innsmouth lady, because it was her folk that was down there, right?
Our school swim team has a custom-made swimsuit to suit their needs. Their needs, of course, being the extraneous limbs or mutated proportions most of them have. Oh. What the fuck is a swimsuit? A suit that you wear when you swim? I'm starting to get the impression the witches are the odd ones out.
Just swim naked! If they're on the level, are they on the square? Are they ready to swear right here, right now, before the devil? Good question. Good question. I have to say. It's a solid question, but I have to also throw out a potential possibility of the fact that potentially in this alternate dimension, there is no devil. I'm just throwing that out there. That it's possible that there is no devil in this universe. All right. Let's speak to these people.
So, what have you been working on? The rediscovery of one of our lesser species of Yith. It appears to be the form of black sentient cloud, though occasionally forming at random. Solid shards or icicles in its core, when under severe distress. The Deithians seem to use them as a form of nourishment and humor, torturing them before they inhale the smoke. The odd thing is, in one of the last chapters of the narcotic manuscripts, the Deithians write that the clouds communicate in a human language. I have seen Hyperborean writings describing the human soul as if floating black spikes. Funnily enough, sounds like the two might be related. It would mean that the first pre-human contact with the Yithians was situated in the lush jungles of the Arctic. Are you thinking what I am thinking? I think we've got an expedition to plan. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I love our character. Not as much as I love Lizzie. Lizzie is fucking everything to me. But I love our character. It is glorious. What is this poster? Can I can't click on any of the posters, can I? No, it's just the characters. Okay, we'll speak to these people as well. Charlotte, thank you for the help with my archives. Care to add to them with another secret? Let me think. Well, the reason my hair is like this is so that I don't accidentally use my eyes on something. If one of my eyes is covered up, it seems to lessen the effect. Weird, huh?
Oh, yes. I've heard about your magical eyes. I may have a small experiment for you tomorrow, so don't go poking them out before then. And remind me to build a Charlotte ward for my archives. Oh, and remind me to build a Charlotte ward for my archives.
Sounds like fun. See you around, guys.
Okay. We've spoken to all the people in here. Let's go out. That's the staff dormitories. Can we speak to the librarian? Oh.
Hello, wobbly bum. Fancy meeting you here. Indulging in some light reading, are we? Well, I was going to check out Tentacle Tactics, a dissertation on regaining control on rogue transmutation circles, but I lost my appetite. For knowledge. Oh, these? White chocolate and sugar paint. I just make these in the kitchen to remind me of home, you know. Wow, really? Pfft, no. The engineering department exploded, remember? Means I'll get to pig out.
Of course, she's a cannibal. Of course she is. I keep forgetting.
Awesome. Thanks, Annie. Did you know our library holds records of every encounter with Yog-Sothoth, the horrific god of eternal knowledge in human history? Wow. How many encounters have we had? None. Weird, right? Oh. Maybe that's why there's so many goofy fellas around. No knowledge god giving them some knowledge. Huh. That explains a lot.
It does indeed. It does indeed.
So, how was your internal zombification? Any negative side effects?
No. It was pretty smooth transition. Oh, I did figure out a cool trick as to having my intestines fall out, though.
Oh, yeah? What was that?
Just grab them and rip everything out.
Works like a charm.
My torso's completely hollow now. That sounds like literally the worst thing that can happen to a human being. But if a dumb idea works, it's not a dumb idea, I guess.
Oh my lordy. Okay. Plowing forward. We don't know where Lizzie is yet. But that's okay. These two?
How did you survive the engineering explosion? It took out the whole department. I was in the garage across campus. It's one of the great things about being a mechanic. You don't spend a lot of time trying to invent a better wrench. Because you're too busy overcharging for spark plugs and peeking at pin-up calendars. Gotcha. We had a pin-up calendar at the Coven headquarters once. And by pin-up calendar, I mean a spell of the month calendar. And by headquarters, I mean Susie's house. And by once, I mean every year since I was 9.
Love it.
Thanks to our efforts in the corporeum, preternatural medicine has advanced 200 years. New England's 200 years. New England's mutagenic atmosphere has gone from a cataclysmic Armageddon to a mild mutational Newtons. When I was a kid, I saw a guy whose face was a butt crack. Alive and well, thanks to the corporeum.
Okay. All right. See how it is.
Does the creative writing teacher seem a little weird to you? Whenever someone answers the question wrong, his eyes start pouring with blood.
The blood thing is a little disconcerting. But when the class starts culching their heads and covering their ears to drown out the shrieking, that's what gets me.
Huh. That creative writing teacher is either some sort of banshee or just a huge douchebag.
Can I go out? No. Still can't go out. We'll plow on. Can we go in?
Hey guys. Whoa. What's this wriggling meat slab?
Alright, there's a piece of Cthulian skin. Charming, ain't it?
Grody. But I thought Cthulhu was like some huge alien god. How do you guys get such a huge chunket of him? Chunklet. Well, he might be a huge alien god, but he is still corporeal, we?
Funny story. There's a lost underwater in the Pacific, or lost underwater city in the Pacific called Rillier. That used to act as a prison of Cthulhu. Cultists spent a couple of thousand years trying to get him out of there, but a few years ago, some Norwegian whaling crew accidentally let Cthulhu out of his cage.
As Cthulhu chased their yacht, out of desperation, the crew decided to ram his face with their boat. This caused Cthulhu's head to explode into mushy goo, disabling him, but his head slowly started reforming the moment it exploded.
Smart fella then immediately told the Miskatonic, who now employs a fleet of icebreakers to continually drive through the mushy remains of his head, stopping him from reforming and destroying the world.
Sounds like a fun gig. What are the Wigglies doing? They point towards the rest of their host, desperately trying to reform, we. Nowadays, our supply ships use a small piece of Cthulhu's flesh to point their way to Rillier. Awesome. Thanks for the biology lesson.
Amazing. Love that. Love the idea of the actual story of the Call of Cthulhu, then having a follow-on where they just plow icebreaker ships directly through the through the dead god's brain. Big fan of that. Big fan of that. Love this. God damn it.
I'm going to take 2 weeks holiday to go to work on one of these skullcrackers sailing around the Rillier. It's got to be the easiest job the Miskatonic offer, right? You know what they call the midnight. You know they call it the Nightmare Corpse City for a reason, right? Because it's nightmarish. City filled with corpses. Or a city filled with nightmarish corpses. Ah, they say that about everything. They say that about Milwaukee.
I bet it's a nightmarish city filled with equally nightmarish corpses. But then again, I've been to Milwaukee.
Ying Ren sickness, China, causes the victim to see a pairing of glowing eyes of pitch darkness. Sufferers were terrified of falling asleep, noting that the eyes seemed to get closer whenever they looked away from them. The worst sufferers saw them even when they had their own eyes closed. Nutsock Plague, Italy. Scriptures and texts were being hidden inside Italy's most popular newspaper. Crossword puzzles. Newspapers, crossword puzzles. Those completed the crosswords were rewarded with terrifying revelations of the birth of humanity, most being driven insane by their own knowledge. Domestic earwig, New Zealand. Simple earwig that crawls into the victim's ears at night, but makes sounds of horrific muffled screams and violence. Sufferers thought that their neighbors were literally murdering each other, many trying to save contented wives by murdering innocent husbands. The male population of New Zealand halved over the weekend.
Well, that one wins.
Okay. Straight into the next place. We love the Ethereum. Let's go say hi to them.
How's it hanging, Wallman? What do you say you and me get out of here? Hit the town, grab some street food.
Could go for a foot long.
Awesome. Please don't encourage the Eldritch Barrier protecting the western hemisphere of our planet from our incredibly volatile experiments on the original Necronomicon to misbehave. Ah, sorry. I'm just fooling around with him. What you been working on? Currently, the effects of applying samples of Necronomicon parchment to heated patches of human flesh. Oh. And? The sample of parchment actually scribes the entirety of the Necronomicon's contents onto the subject's skin, essentially making a new copy of the book by tattooing the subject's skin. Or, you know, scarring. And the people you're doing this to are okay with that? I don't know. It's not my department. Why? Never mind. See you around, Jess. That experiment sounds pretty nefarious, but nothing about brains and goo extraction. Better keep an eye on it.
Nefariousness. I was about to say it's giving Call of Cthulhu. It's definitely giving Call of Cthulhu. Should I worry that I'm getting hungry? Only if you're getting hungry for human. For human meat. You know? Awesome. Gimme. Tasty, tasty. Let's speak to... Oh, these are the ones that are specifically designed to be boring. Because if they're going to talk about the game again, I'm not bothered.
I hear the faculty's heading to Dunwich in a couple of days. Need the locals to help build a new portal. Whenever I hear the name Dunwich, it puts a grin on my face to know that however tough my job gets, at least I'm not a portal diver.
And it puts a smile on my face whenever I get my portal diver's paycheck. Damn shame your job of standing in a hallway ain't so lucrative, huh?
That's got to be a pretty big paycheck if it's worth getting a face made out of buttholes.
Free Necronomicon too. I take it. Yeah, 100%. 100%. All right. I've never been hungry for anyone's meat. Oh, really? Oh, really?
Extra cerebral sentience seems to be a common factor outside of the human race. Even when decapitated, some creatures seem to function with some control over their actions. It's a difficult thing to study. At least, if you have any qualms about cutting the heads off a diverse selection of adorable animals. I really hope these guys have qualms about cutting heads off adorable animals. All the qualms. All of the qualms. Every qualm there is. So, is there anything else I should know about nature and its communal consciousness or whatever?
Yes. Don't eat carrots. They hate it.
Communal consciousness? That's a cool idea. Would be a lot easier to spread harmony if everyone was connected at the brain.
Oh my lordy, ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? Good lord, it's Finley Short Stuff. How's it going, Finley? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Just a short raid. Whoa, hold on. Monty, calm it down. Monty, calm it down. All right, Finley's here. I know you're excited to see Finley and all the wonderful raiders, but just whoa. Just whoa there, friend. All right?
You don't need to drown them all in chocolate. In popcorn, all right? No, don't you get ideas about chocolate either. Good Lord. Good Lord. How's it going, Finley? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Thank you very much for bringing all your people in here. What were you up to today? What were you doing? You're playing Rookie? I love that game. Is it your first time playing it? Is it your first time playing it? It is such a beautiful game, but it is very much an emotional tug. Very much a tugger of the old emotions. I hope to finish it tomorrow. Oh, that sounds amazing. First time, I will say nothing, but it is beautiful. Truly beautiful of a game. For sure. For sure. And I'm really glad that you're enjoying it. Really, really glad that you're enjoying it. Finn's played Roki. Oh, fucking A. That's so good. Well, go on in, friends. If you happen to be new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. For par individuals, for par. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard, and I'm normally corrupting the ears of the young. You shouldn't be, because you're in Finley's stream, and Finley's also an 18+ stream, but still, if you happen to be. Friends from my stream, if you do not already know Finley Short Stuff, which you should know Finley Short Stuff, please go check them out. They play a whole load of various different games. A lot of, like, I want to say, like, wholesome storied games is probably the best way I can put it. But then alongside those, you also have, like, viscera cleanup games. So, wholesome cleanup of gore and wholesome story games, and they do a shitload of really cool crafty stuff. So go check them out. Go do the thing. Go do the bits and pieces. Can we get another shout out for Finley Short Stuff, please? I would very much appreciate it. Very much appreciate it. Finley, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, please go do so. Please look after yourself. Please do what you need to do post streams and all of that gubbins. I would really appreciate it. If you did that. Well, if you looked after yourself, however you need to look after yourself. If that's hanging out here, then you're welcome to. Do you know what I mean? Thank you very much for the extra shout out for Finley. I really appreciate it. People go click that link. Look at this glorious bean. They were playing a really cool game. Roki is also a really, really fucking cool game. No worries, Nibberin. You take it easy. Thank you very much for stopping by. And thank you very much for being here and doing all your mod bits and pieces. Go away to work. I appreciate you. Thanks so much. Thanks so much. Friends, we are playing a game today called the Miskatonic, which is a very cutesy game. It's set in the world of H.P. Lovecraft. So it's an alternate dimension set in the 1930s, where the elder god entities have actually made a presence on the earth. So Yog-Sothoth, the Cthulhu, Subnigrath, all of those, they all have made a presence on the globe. And our character is a security guard at the Miskatonic University, which is proving very, very interesting. I will give trigger warnings for talks about you don't really get to see anything but conversations around viscera, conversations around some self-harm and some loss of sanity, and the vibes we're getting off this are very much like a combination of The Corpse Bride meets, like, the movie The Corpse Bride meets the computer game Don't Starve Together. Or Don't Starve, should I say. You know? So if you want to hang around, you're more than welcome to. But if you're feeling like that might not be your cup of tea, that is also perfectly fine. And you're welcome to step away, all right? All right, you cheeky little devils, okay? Story games, mostly puzzles too. We love the puzzle games. We love the puzzle games. This one's more of like a side-scroller. Well, it's 70% visual novel, 30% side-scroller. You know? Communal consciousness? That's a cool idea. Would be a lot easier to spread harmony if everyone was connected in the brain. Then again, be a lot easier to infect people with the asshole virus. Probably for the best that we all think for ourselves. Probably for the best. Okay. We've been in see. Could we have been in see them? Yeah, we've already done this bit. This game is also unbelievably cheap, by the way, friends. I was gifted it by a member of the community, but it was
Somebody searched it before on Steam and it was like under $1. So yeah, get up and stretch. Go do your thing, Finley. Thank you so much for bringing your people over. I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. Once again, friends, go and check out the glorious Finley short stuff. They're wonderful and spectacular and deserve all of your love and attention. Okay.
Did you hear? They cancelled the liberal arts program yesterday. Liberal arts? That's like the study of a little bit of everything, right? Why'd they cancel it? Well, can you imagine studying a little bit of everything here at the Miskatonic? Oh. Yeah. I guess that would be a little suicidal.
Makes sense. Having a brain composed of ethereal ooze does have its drawbacks. Last night I lost some goo, as it had dripped off in the rain, and I forgot everything I learned in college.
Wow. How much ooze did you lose?
About half a teaspoon. But the only thing I learned in college was how to play beer pong.
Huh. These guys have brain goo pouring out of their heads. I wonder if it's the same brain goo as the brain goo we discovered. But these guys have got purple brain goo, whereas the stuff I found was orange. Are there multiple flavors?
You gonna lick one of the brain goo dudes?
What's up, Charlotte? You're looking a bit frazzled. It's nothing. Wandering the halls, listening to what folks are working on, wandering more halls. It's a weird job. Well, if it makes you feel any better, you're making us feel a lot safer. We haven't had an accident in the whole building since you've been here. See you around, Charlotte. That's because most folks are just standing around in the hallways talking about board games and diseases and shit. What are they waiting for?
How's it going, Lunicon? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Late to everything today? Don't know why I'm on. No, it's not a problem. Not an issue at all. You cheeky devil. Not an issue at all. We'll come in whenever you're ready to, you know?
Dr. Thirst Valentine might come off as a little apathetic towards the plight of humanity, but he gets it. And that's what we need in the frontier of occult science. He gets it? What does he get? He gets that sacrifices have to be made both from inside the university and outside of it. It's a nice thought to think that all humanity needs is a little love and tenderness, cult girl. But love doesn't cure blight pox, does it? I know. Well, I think I just made a breakthrough in my investigation. If Thirst thinks like that, then it ain't hard to imagine that he'd be fine with kidnapping folks. And if many's agree with his methods, maybe other scientists here do too.
I'm gonna sneeze again. Sneezes. Going to Bob's office. Charlotte. Finished with your patrols?
Yep. All quiet on the Eldritch front.
Awesome. It's getting late, and most of the staff tucked in early, so you can take the rest of the night off.
Great. I guess I better go get everyone else's body clocks then. I'll be in my room if you need me. Well, I'm no closer to figuring out who's behind the brain goo, but there are a few folks acting suspicious.
How's it going, Night Wanderer? How you doing?
It might just be the dark humor, a coping mechanism, but it sounded like some of these guys are fine with gruesome shit happening to innocent people. I mean, it's not like there's plenty of gruesome shit happening to innocent people out there already. But that doesn't excuse kidnapping people and collecting brain goo. First thing tomorrow, I'm gonna find out who it is. Good evening, ladies and gents. Mindy here, wishing you all a...
I'll wait for the gong to finish.
Good evening, ladies and gents. Mindy here, wishing you all a pleasant and fulfilling evening, pursuing the boundaries of occult science with a little regard for ethic or consequence. Oh, shub. Don't tell me she does this every night. And now, everyone's favorite part of the show, Mindy's Muse, giving you cheerful and uplifting stories from around the world. Uplifting in the sense that it reminds people that our precious little university isn't actually a bastion of liquid shit and human suffering compared to the rest of the world. At least, not the worst. Firstly, there have been reports of sightings in rural Russian villages of strange new supernatural species described as bipedal humanoid constructs, roughly 15 feet tall, with skin made of a thin, clear glass. Strangely, these glass men appear to be stuffed with loose, random human organs, extremities, and entrails that all appear to be working correctly. Open hearts beat, unconnected intestines masticate. Severed hands wriggle their little fingers. These creatures will wander silently into local villages, taking a person's hand and walking back into the forest. With people too petrified to protest, our local Miskatonic correspondent Dave Chumley ends his report form in the personal notes section with, oh God, this is the freakiest shit, oh God. Just walked away with it, oh God. One of them has a fetus in its head, oh God, it's breathing. Get me the fuck out of here. Hilarious. And if you think trained Miskatonic operators being frightened like tiny babies walking lunchboxes is fun, the reports from Paris state that their latest operation to clear the so-called void from the catacombs of Paris have ended in disaster. Oh, yeah. That god the peanut butter girl worships. I was about to ask if this was Miskatonic as in Cthulhu Miskatonic, but then I saw the Tentacleaner in the corner. And so I guess it seems like a cute game. How's you in the stream? Doing very, very well. Really enjoying it. Intestines masticate. That's not a normal function. It's a normal function in this world. It's a normal function in this world, Night Wanderer. It has to be said. The creatures and mutated people that we have met so far is pretty impressive. Shit's bizarre. The only survivor of the 14-man operations has said that the void once again crept into the minds of the agents, stating that the 3 that turned their shotguns on themselves turned out to be the lucky ones. He went on to describe the deaths of the other 10 men in our university liaison in what can only be described as puppeted trance. A puppeted trance, including bashing their heads against the catacomb walls, tearing their eyes out, and filling the sockets with gunpowder, and simply chewing the flesh off each other's faces until, in a hollow voice, he told the liaison, "Don't come back." Then he proceeded to swan dive out of the French headquarters' second-story building onto the concrete below. And from the other side of the world, there have been reports from New Zealand of a new supernatural insect infecting the populace. Right. The earwig thing that I heard those guys joking about. I guess she's not gonna stop talking about creepy bullshit. Might as well try and sleep through it. The creature seems to carry no physical debilitating illnesses, but while pupating in the victim's ear will generate the muffled sound of screaming and brutality, making victims believe that their neighbors are viciously attacking each other. Thousands of people have already been murdered in an attempt to save imaginary spouses from imaginary violence. Local Miskatonic correspondent Sasha, the Basher, Coombs, has to say this. Just kill her already! I just want to sleep! Oh, Sasha. Silly bollocks. There is no her, and talk like that gets you visit from the Miskatonic in-house sensitivity training. She tried to sensitively train me once, back when you were allowed to flirt at work. I have never done it before, but the cute lad from the literature department said he was uncomfortable when I sat opposite him with a bowl of spaghetti, stared at him, and screamed this could be us before throwing my head back down into the meal. That would have worked in England. Long story short, sensitivity training can suck my spaghetti. Man, I still feel the branding iron on my back. The ice water hosing. The bloody speech. This'll learn ya not to be insensitive, she guffaws, whipping hot, dry dock chains across my dangling, broken body. Might as well call it a corpse. Damage on it. Still, I still taste blood at night at the thought of it. Though that might be something else. As you do. Milky Pork, how you doing, you cheeky devil?
Mindy in the morning. So anyway, that's why I'm convinced that giraffes are from another dimension, and that concludes Mindy's Muse. Went a little over the time slot, but that's okay. This has been Mindy in the morning, signing off for the evening. Good morning, Miskatonic. It's your angelic little ball of adorable Mindy in the morning, bringing you all the morning announcements from across the campus. 8 goddamn hours. Firstly, students of the creative writing teacher, Miss Kathrigzu, have a day off, as Mr. Kathrigzu yesterday accidentally wrote his name on a blood-tipped parchment and subsequently opened a nexus to his cadaverous homeworld, swallowing the entire post office. The post office, of course, being rife with blood and parchment. Secondly, a reminder to students and faculty that in the biology department that the revolvers held in the wall-mounted cases are for suicide purposes only. Don't try to be a hero when little Susie splashes herself with the rage virus. Let her do it to herself, or let our security forces take care of her. The turnover rate is high enough already, and our woodworking teachers are complaining about the amount of coffin projects they have had their students working on. The security team is there to die so that you don't have to. Thanks, Dick. Finally, our Argentinian outpost has delivered us a genuine Shoggoth brain. Much to the delight of the Dr. Thirst Valentine, the brain has been sent to the Corporeum and testing will begin today. This has been your favorite morning radio host, Mindy in the morning, with the Miskatonic morning announcements. Hello, Charlotte. You are needed in the Corporeum, we? Oh, okay. I'll be there in a second. Thanks, Marie. Alright, time to head to the Corporeum. But the investigation's still on, so I gotta keep an eye out for mischief. Okay, here we are at the Corporeum. You're still going? Shocked to see it? You're consuming enough sustenance, drinking enough water? I have my water. I've been drinking more tea than anything else, if I'm completely honest with you. But I'm good. I'm alright. This would have made for a far better Ulysses. It's certainly a very interesting one. Let's do a quick save. Quick save of the game. Because that, friends, is actually... You've come in taken just as...
gorgeous.
Thank you? Who said that? Oh, Mr. Hyde, you cheeky little devil. You cheeky little devil, you. I thought that was in-game. I was very confused. Thank you very much for the 200 little panderings, you beautiful human being, you. I really appreciate that. I really, really appreciate that, friend. Yeah, friends, that's why I'm actually going to leave it today, because I've been streaming for nearly 5 hours, and as much as the game is really, really cool, and I'm very much enjoying it, we will have to finish it next week, because unsurprisingly, I've got massively distracted, and we've overrun. I thought we'd be able to finish it in one stream, but we definitely are not going to be able to do that. So I'm going to have to carry on, do the exact same thing next week, and we'll crack into it next week. Do you know what I mean? Crack into it next week. We'll finish it off next week. It'll be grand. It'll be good and wonderful and great and what have you. So I am enjoying it though. I like the atmosphere. I like the characters. I like the humor, and of course, little Lizzie is the fucking greatest. All right. But friends, thank you very much for being here. I really appreciate it. We are going to go throw some love at another delightful individual, because we always go and throw some love at another delightful individual. That's what we always do, you cheeky little devils. Next week, more tentacles. You know it. You know it, Potato of Injustice. Friends, before we go anywhere, though, could you please do me a massive, massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful, wonderful moderators. Mods! Thank you so much for all that you do. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes, and all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful community in...
Oh, you followed me.
Oh, cheeky.
You little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you're very, very welcome. New here, but wanted to say thanks for the stream. You are very, very welcome, Ronra. Ronna, excuse me. Renar, you cheeky devil. How's it going, Sheepy? Hello, you cheeky devil. Welcome on in. Lily Dark as well. Hello, you glorious beans. I appreciate that many of you have been lurking, because this is very much the kind of game that you kind of just put on in the background and let me do all of my voice acting. So thank you so much to all of you beautiful people for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the praise the mods protect with Injustice. I appreciate that. I use my own heart just for you. Oh, the fluttering of my heart. The fluttering of my heart. Let me give, while we're here. Oh, come on. Let me give The Wandering Inn a shout out. People, go check out The Wandering Inn. The Wandering Inn is a tabletop roleplay show game, tabletop roleplay show channel, and later on in the month, I will actually be starring in a show that they have done. We have recorded it already, and it is all edited and ready to go out at the end of the month, so more information on that to come. If you would like to check it out, go check them out. Go do the thing. Do you know what I mean? Actually came here to grab your link for reasons. For reasons. I'm 100%. I'm not going to give any information about the show, but announcements will be made, so if you are not already following The Wandering Inn on social medias, or following me on social medias, then do the thing. It was a very cool little TTRPG show that I was a part of, and I will be telling you all about it as soon as it's all fully announced. As soon as it's all fully announced, friends. But yeah, friends, we are going to go and throw some love at another delightful individual. Before we go anywhere, though, friends, I would really appreciate it if you do stick around. If you stick around for the raid, even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, just to go throw some love at another wonderful bean. Let me have a quick look at who we can go throw some love at. Who's playing something delightfully spooky? Not many people. Not many people. Let's try this. Let's try this. Okay, cool. Friends, thank you very much, Irish Ptolemy. Friends, if you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first bot of vein raid message for subscribers. The second bot of vein raid message for non-subscribers. Oh, that person's now just finishing. Typical. Absolutely typical. Just as the point where I'm about to go raid them, they are... thing is, Ariana, hello, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. You've come in just as we're finishing, friend. I'm afraid to tell you. You are coming just as we are wrapping things up. We could go raid this person. This person's playing a cool game, and it's also full of Cthulhu-esque glory. So let's go raid this person, all right? You mean just when I got here, typical, right, Ariana? Unbelievably typical. But yeah, I unfortunately have to wrap up, all right? Friends, we're going to go see a glorious individual who I actually know from TikTok, and we're going to go see Sia Pink. We're going to go see Sia Pink. Sia Pink is a wonderful, wonderful bean. They are a non-binary individual, so please respect all pronouns they, them. And let's go and throw them some love. They are also playing one of my favorite games, or one of the games that I have very much indulged and enjoyed many times over, which is Dredge. So, friends, if you're not in the raid up here, please click on the link that I have just thrown out there. Fucking hell, there's loads of you in here. Hello, you beautiful beans. Oh, my lordy. I didn't realize so many people were enjoying my retelling of this game that we've been playing, the Miskatonic. We'll be back finishing the Miskatonic next week. So next Wednesday at 1 p.m. GMT, that's 1 p.m. British time, we'll be finishing the Miskatonic. So if you want to carry on the story then. Before that, don't forget that I will be revamping the Discord tomorrow evening, probably. My review for Nosferatu goes live on the YouTube channel on Friday at 6:30 p.m. GMT. And I will be back on Monday at 7 p.m. GMT as well, all right? Until then, friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thank you so much for the follows. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. You are beautiful and glorious. Until Friday, Well, until Monday. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.